Yeah. Like, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Dani in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy. Let's go. Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up. Where you at? Throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Throw them up. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess. You playing checkers. Checkmate. Next caller. Swords up. Up. I don't like you. Can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck. It's stuck. Swords up. Up. You're mad. You're pressed. Got your bother. Got your trigger. Swords up. Throw it up. Swords up. Throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up. Where you at? Throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Throw them up. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Let's go. Start the show. Symbol. We in chill. Let's go. Avengers, assemble. Lights, camera, action. We ready. Stay ready. Swords up. Throw it up. Swords up. Throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up. Where you at? Throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Throw them up. Then slice.
Is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
Well, I'm grieving a different type of way than how he's grieving.
Hey everybody, happy Sunday. Make sure you smash that like button on your way in here. Hit that like. That's a free way to what? Support your girl Janto. Yes, auntie, yes. So as you can see by my title, there's Lamesha versus Jag and Chris Todd, the fraud. Also, Mr. Ronnie Bo is back. Okay. I think he was trying to lay low because they're trying to revoke his bond and his early release from prison, his parole, right? Pre-release. And I think that he's worried about, it being revoked, and he was trying to lay low. But of course, Ronnie Bo needs some cash. Dollar bill, y'all. He needs some money. So because he needs some money, I'm out of money. So So now let's go ahead and log back into YouTube, do some interviews, promote a new scammy yammy book, and get some more donations flowing through here because I'm broke now. Okay, that's what it's giving me. So Ronnie Bo is pretty much trying to state that he was on Sean Atwood's platform, and that he has an issue not with Sean Atwood per se, besides that he owns the channel, but with his co-host and employee Ron, who he calls Viking. He calls Viking Ron. Hi, the Vikings at that war. Get on the ship, the Vikings, sell the ship. So he calls Ron the Viking, Ron. And then he calls, he's talking about Shane, and he feels like Shane tried to use him for a finesse or hustle him out of some money and get some PayPal sent to him on behalf of Ronnie Bo. So he feels like they tried to hustle and finesse him over there. And, my. Imagine this. A Ronnie con artist is trying to call out others for potentially trying to scam or con him or finesse him. If y'all want to know the source of a lot of issues, follow the money. A lot of issues and problems are all boiled down to follow the money. A long time ago, I started.
I want to be, and who gonna put me out?
Child, people, my phone just started playing that clip. So I was about to say who gonna put me out. So a long time ago, I didn't realize why a lot of people were coming for me and having issues with me. For whatever reason, I had no clue, I had no idea. But the more my enemies started to talk and the more they started to speak, they kept on saying, Avengers, Cash App, support, fan funding. And then I said, oh, that's the issue. They are jealous of my support. They're jealous of my community and my channel, the Avengers. That's the issue. I didn't do anything to these people, and they were just coming for me. And that's what it all boiled down to, is that the Avengers, that's all they ever say. Avengers. They're jealous of the community. That's what it was all about. Okay. Yeah. And anytime they come for me, they always mention money. So a lot of times you want to know the source of a lot of issues, a lot of conflict. It boils down to money. So anyways, Lamesha, of course, she watches all these YouTubers and all these videos. And of course, she has heard that Chris Todd, the fraud, and Jaguar Wright, of course, I'm mentioning her. And she has a beef with, Jaguar Wright. So the only reason I'm bringing up Lamesha, who are pretty much, to be honest, most of the time I ignore Lamesha. The reason I'm bringing her up is because Chris Todd, the fraud, it looks like he tried to work with Lamesha. Now, this is according to Lamesha. Again, when I say according to Lamesha, her name is Lamesha. Now, what I will say is this. Chris Todd, the fraud, admitted that he actually talked to Lamesha behind the scenes. So it's not like she's just completely making something up, because he admitted that they had conversations. Chris Todd, his whole agenda is trying to get books and movie deal. So most likely when he saw that she was going viral and she was getting a lot of views and attention, he probably did try to reach out to her and try to get some sort of book deal or a movie deal because he wanted to take over her life story. He's Chris Todd, let me tell you something. You think you're all smarter than me. You actually believe Lamesha's stories. Okay, you're okay. A lot of people did believe her. Okay, until she was debunked. Chris Todd, the Fry, you believed Lamesha's stories. And you wanted to do a book or write a book and do some sort of movie or whatever with her until you realized that she was being called out. And then once you realized that she was falling off and she was failing, and then you tried to jump ship. So the first thing I'm going to do is, for those that missed the other video from yesterday, I will play a short 1-minute clip, pretty much where Chris Todd the Fry admits that at one point he talked to Lamesha. And then we're going to get into Lamesha and her response to Jag and Chris Todd. And then after that, we're going to get into Ronnie Bo. And I will say this, Connie Bo, your ass did come to my chat before trying to check me or whatever you tried to do. I will be investigating your alleged shooting. You said that you were shot when you went out to Mercy Projects and stuff like that. I'm going to be looking into that, investigating to see if you actually were shot. I don't believe the story. I'm sorry, I don't. So I will be looking into Ronnie Bo and checking out stuff. As far as Ronnie Bo being in the cell with R. Kelly, I pretty much have already put out a lot of receipts showing that, yes, at one point he was in the same jail as R. Kelly. But as far as anything else, yeah, not really. Okay, he's a liar. He's another grifter, clout chasing, fake whistleblower industry insider person. He's just a liar. When he was in jail, he actually realized that R. Kelly was in the same jail, and he realized that he was a nobody. He's just a nobody, so he added R. Kelly without R. Kelly's permission to a lawsuit as a plaintiff without his permission. The court system and the judge pretty much stated that you cannot just represent other plaintiffs. You have to be a lawyer or attorney to represent others. So at that time, he started having other inmates sign a form letting the court know that they were going to be a part of the lawsuit as a plaintiff. However, R. Kelly never signed anything or gave any permission or anything of that sort. If he was actually helping with R. Kelly would have signed the form just like some other inmates participated in it after a while, but never has R. Kelly signed anything. And in fact, R. Kelly had his own lawyer. Look back. R. Kelly had his own representation. He had no need for Ronnie Bo. Ronnie Bo is a nobody, and he realized he needed to put R. Kelly's name on the lawsuit to get any attention to it. That's why. And that's why that other guy attacked R. Kelly in jail, because he realized that he's a nobody. But if he attacks R. Kelly in jail, people will pay attention to his own case. Okay, so that's how that all went down. So I made videos on Ronnie Bo, so check it out. He's another grifter, scammer, fraud, and he tried to come to my chat to come at me. He got blocked because my mods thought he was fake, but then I realized that was a real account. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started with this first Chris Todd on Atwood's channel, pretty much admitting to having a back conversation, behind the scenes conversation with Lamesha Fuller.
Go
Yeah,
on the sides. That's sick.
there we go. You don't have to be hiding for subpoenas during this broadcast. They're not.
Okay, you're right. You're right.
Chasing him. They're like banging on his window.
So Chris, going back to what you just said, then, who can you speculate is putting fake survivors into play? What is the motivation? What's the end game?
I'll say this, and I think Lamesha Fuller is a good person to use. Lamesha tricked Adria too. Lamesha tricked Lionel B. She tricked me. She did. I got to talk to her once. I did. And you know what? I believed her. It took other people to say, here, even the woman, I don't want to say her name, but she did. She kind of was right. What I'm saying is sometimes we have to listen, let them talk, right? The catfishers, we call them. It sounds good. It sounds.
So that's all I'm gonna play because I still have to finish that video for part 2. However, as you can see, Chris Todd admitted that he had a conversation with Lamesha before. So in the following video, when Lamesha states that she had a conversation with Chris Todd, you can say it has been confirmed. What they discussed, I don't know, but what is true based on both of their, statements that Chris Todd said he talked to Lamesha and Lamesha said she talked to Chris Todd. So we heard what Chris Todd had to say. So let's hear what Lamesha had to say about this whole interaction.
Real. It does. It made sense. Oh, Harv Pierre, and I ate the jelly beans, and I got on the plane, and we're all like, oh my God. And so
Yeah. I ate the jelly bean. They made me eat the jelly bean. Eat the jelly bean, anime. Eat the jelly bean, anime. I didn't want to eat the jelly bean. Oh, Ike made me eat the jelly bean. Ike.
I'm sticking up for Courtney and you and Roro and everybody. It's Lamesha's fault.
It's Lamesha's fault. Her name is not Lamesha. Her name is now Lamesha Fuller.
It's not our fault. We wanted to believe her. Now we don't.
But where did she come from? Where did she come from? She saw an opportunity.
Why you talking about where Lamesha came from? Where your knockoff TD Jake's ass come from? Where your ass came from, Mr. Brown? Because you damn sure ain't come from Tyler Perry, because Tyler Perry don't know nothing about you, just like Nelly don't know nothing about you. Why you try to act like your Nelly was mentioning you in a song? Nelly don't know you. He was talking about Courtney Benson, his former manager. You try to take Courtney Benson, alias or nickname Courtney B. Your name is Courtney Burger King. Okay, have a fucking seat with that fake. I bet your neck is green. You got that fake jewelry and that fake tattoo on your damn arm. Talking about you got to outlaw your arm. You ain't no damn outlaw. Oh shit. Courtney Burgess. Maybe we should talk about your criminal record. Because people say I be doxing, child. Oh shit. What has y'all want to see Courtney Burger his mug shots? What kind of channel would I be without being fucking messy? Oh shit, child! I started going through Courtney stuff. I'm like, oh, okay, he right now he in the business of like selling some legal drugs. So he trying to work with Adria, and Adria said that he never gave no money. Now, Adria, you sitting there flirting with this guy, and you're trying to put your boobs all in the camera and shit. And he ain't sent you one penny, and he talking about he got some weed and he sold it in your name. So you sitting there marketing and promoting a man on your channel to all your viewers, and he ain't gave you one penny? Nah, because if I'm gonna be the face of your product and using my name to sell the product on my platform, you're gonna pay me before you hit my platform to market anything. Okay, y'all be letting this guy out hustle y'all. And as I showed in my interview with him, conversation, sneaky interview, you ain't gonna hustle me. I'm gonna get you before you get me. Okay. Yeah.
No. I'm not. Where did she come from for she to speak out and do it?
Wait. Where's she coming from? I need an interpreter. Now, let me go to Lamesha Fuller.
I'm grieving over these old people, these older women.
So Lamesha, her boyfriend has lost someone close to him. So she starts off, talking about grieving and how the grieving process, mourning process works. Her boyfriend lost someone close to him, and then she switches it to YouTube. That's not very sensitive. That's insensitive, Lamesha. Your boyfriend is talking about real life grief or grieving and losing someone, and you changed the whole topic from a serious topic to talking about YouTubers and how you grieving some YouTubers or something. So you just concerned, you ain't concerned about your boyfriend and his loss. You only concerned about YouTube drama and beef.
My dude lost his best friend. I am looking at these people. I'm grieving a different type of way than how he's grieving. I'm grieving over these old people, these older women, these older women and men. And some of them are black and some of them are Armenian or white or whatever they are. And they both look, I'm looking at them as niggers. And I'm talking about Chris, Todd, and Jaguar Wright. I'm grieving because they are scared of Diddy. They scared of Jay-Z. So they recanting stuff, you know what I'm saying? And I'm grieving because Chris Todd came at me with a proposition and now he's up here talking about I'm a liar.
So she says her boyfriend is grieving the loss of his best friend, and she's grieving stuff on YouTube. Girl, you are so insensitive. Like, your boyfriend say he lost his best friend, and you get on YouTube talking about YouTube drama. Lord have mercy. Hold on.
And I'm grieving.
Called you a savant.
He called me a what?
A genius.
A genius.
Savant genius.
A genius liar, whatever the fuck he called me.
Yeah. Tell it straight.
A genius liar, you know? Hell, that's worse than Lamesha. Like, what the fuck? Like, who?
She says a genius liar is worse than being called Lamesha. What the fuck? Let me see. Oh, girl, you're not no genius. He actually thinks that Lamesha's stories were so great and so brilliant that they were able to fool a lot of people. Now, granted, she did fool a lot of people because nobody really believed. Well, you know, I believe, but a lot of people did not believe or could not fathom that somebody would get on here and make up stories about being a Diddy victim and these elaborate, weird stories. And then there's already Alec Carter out here putting out similar stories, you know. So I didn't fall for it. Now, for those out there, maybe somebody wants to chime in or call my phone to let me know why you believe Lamesha. I don't know. I never believed her. But if you believed her, maybe you want to hit the panel or something to discuss it. I don't know. I can't tell you why somebody believed it because the stories were too far-fetched and all over the place and made up and yikes. So I didn't believe it. So I don't consider it a genius thing or anything else. But I can say it got a lot of views, so it got a lot of conversation started. A lot of people did believe it. A mess. Okay, so I will have to put up a poll. Who, if you actually tell the truth, if you ever believed Lamesha or you didn't believe her. So I'm gonna put up a poll. I never believed Lamesha. I believed her for a short amount of time, or I still believe Lamesha. I'm gonna put up a poll. So with that being said, I never believed Lamesha, but Chris Todd said he believed her, that he believed Lamesha's stories, and that he reached out to her and they had a conversation. Lamesha said that yes, he did proposition her to let's listen to a little bit more.
That's what I said when I was watching him. What the fuck? I know, God, it was nothing holy about it, but I was looking at it like, what in the heck are these niggers? They are all niggas, and Sean Atwell get on my nerves with this look. He always just looking like that on the camera, and it just be irritating to me. Like, they just gonna keep steering the narrative, and I think, to be honest, where the beef is between me, Jaguar, and what now is gonna be with Chris Todd is that they can't capitalize off the victims anymore. Because he can't put out no book about me and my police reports. He can't put no book out without me.
So Lamesha is afraid that Chris Todd the Fry is gonna put out a book without her permission, like he did with Kim Porter. like Courtney Burgess did. So she's like, girl, I think you have to pay attention. He would actually put out a book about you without your permission, just like he did with Kim Porter.
So what, he gonna drop a book or
Sure.
like, y'all, he gonna have somebody else play like they're me? Like, I'm just
Oh, you got a problem with somebody playing or pretending to be you, but you don't have an issue pretending to be an Asian Filipino lady on the table, and you don't have an issue, you know, being a white lady named Anna Kane in a D&G shirt. They got my picture. I'm on the table. I was only 14 on that table. You know, girl, that's not you. Y'all can't be sisters. Y'all can't be cousins. Y'all can't even be second cousins twice removed. That's me on the table. I was 14 years old. And then Diddy, he was eating the food off of me, and that was me on the table. Girl, a mess. And then you said that was you in the D&G shirt sitting on Diddy's lap and turned out to be Anna Kane, a white lady from a Canadian. A mess. So anyways, with that being said, you have an issue with somebody pretending to be you, but you ain't have an issue pretending to be everybody else. Okay.
I'm tired of being like Miss Cleo. I've been over here shuffling cards and trying to see what's the purpose. So I'm grieving over, I know what happened to me, and people still treat me like I'm a kid as far as, shut up, when you better not say nothing. So I'm grieving over that. Yeah, can't expect nothing but demon stuff from the devils. And Jaguar Wright is more stressed on why haven't the courts contacted her if you gave them the videos and she ain't been contacted yet. She more worried about why the courts ain't contacted her.
Right.
Maybe because they can't find you. And Courtney B, she could be a victim and she may not be. And she, like, these people playing with me, playing with my name.
Right.
Yeah, they stirring their own narrative of what they gonna stare, and what everybody gonna put a book out. They gonna put my scars out. What they gonna do? So
Courtney Burgess is not a victim of Diddy. Jag is not a victim of Jay-Z or Diddy. Chris Todd is just a clout chasing ass, exploiting ass liar. Lamesha, you ain't no damn victim. And Ronnie Bo, you're a liar and you're grifting off of R. Kelly and Jay-Z. Okay, all y'all are all frauds and scammers. I can easy right now just come out and say that I'm a victim of whoever I want to say. And I guarantee you there will be people that believe me, even though I ain't no victim of any of those people. All because I said it and now I'm just talking. And also because they don't like Jay-Z, they don't like Diddy, they don't like such and such person. Because they don't like that person, they will automatically believe everything I say about the person because they dislike the person. And that's how a lot of y'all get caught up. Y'all don't like a celebrity like Diddy or Jay-Z or whoever. You don't like the celebrity, Beyonce, whoever it is. And because you don't like the person, you automatically want to believe the negatives about the person. And that's why there's Ronnie Bo, Lameshas, and others that can fool people, because they weaponize your hate against a celebrity to give them leverage or some sort of, you don't like that person, I'm gonna tell you what they did to me, and then you're like, oh, I knew that person was bad. It feeds into what you already believe about the person or what this is my rule. Even if I don't like somebody, I'm not gonna believe everything I hear about the person without a receipt or without confirmation or without researching it. So a lot of people have came to me throughout time, even stuff about Jaguar Wright. They said Jaguar Wright did this or she did that, or she's not married, or it's not this, it's not that. And just because I don't like her obviously, but I didn't believe everything that people said because they said it. I did my own research and I looked into it. And there are some times that people are saying, no, that's not true, that's not true. And I said, no, my research saying that one thing is actually true. So I go by the receipts and truth, even if I don't like somebody. That way, my enemies can't say, "Oh, she be lying on me," because my enemies cannot be saying I lie on them because, yeah, I put out the receipts. Hold on.
I'm over here grieving because they're niggers.
Son,
Girl, I wish you would
yeah.
stop.
Ignorant.
Son, let them go. Yeah, let them go.
And I just released it to the energy. I gave it to God. And it's like, I said I wasn't going to get on here and I'm not going to be going back and forth trying to plead my case
Yeah.
with people. You know, and I feel like I said that yesterday and I feel like they woke up on that shit. Like, first it was Maggot, the deer in headlights, Maggie the night owl, and she wake up with that pale ass face on that pale ass
So right now she's talking about Maggot. Oh, Maggot. You know, that person. Maggot, can you also do your own research? You're turning into another Jag. Another Jag means maggot. Oh, and Dani was over there talking about Lamesha, and then Dani said she was Chris Todd, and then Dani had called Courtney Burgess on the phone, and then Dani, 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 and then Dani said my makeup is too light and my makeup is too pale. Do I look like I'm white? Girl, nobody believes that you're white or ever said that you was white. And then Dani over there talking about Jag, and then Jag was over there saying Dani, then Dani, then Dani. It's all she says is Dani all day and night. Girl, you are obsessed. And I will tell you something else. I do not watch you, okay? If I go to one of your videos, ma'am, I skip over all the parts when it's just you. And I only listen to, I hate to say it, but just Jag and Dusty, because those two are the ones that I need to watch and debunk and call out. Press 1 in the chat if you actually watch stuff with me. And every time I'm watching it, I skip over her parts. I don't watch her. Only the parts I need to watch to listen to for commentary purposes only. Jag and Dusty are the people I comment on and I need to debunk and discuss. So if it's not those two, I skip over it. So I do not watch you. So you're the one watching me all day and night. I don't watch you. I'm uninterested in you. You're irrelevant. You're not even my commentary. You're not my content. My channel is about exposing liars, con artists, fraudsters, people with the actual platform, people with the actual, they're actually topics. You're not a topic. You're a clout chaser that's using my name for clout. Okay, you're irrelevant and you're nobody. And by the way, I see that you got some new tracks in your hair. Went to the corner store, the gas station, got some new synthetic blend tracks, 1 pack of hair with low density. And you don't know how to blend your hair. The leave out is still a mess, a hot mess. It ain't blended in. And you got a humpback cam on top of your head. I never seen somebody put some tracks in their head and have a big old hump on top of their head. And yeah, and it's dry. And it's parched. Your hair is thirsty and you thirsty. And to be honest, I don't even think you got new hair. I think that you recycle hair. You got some old tracks out your damn closet and you glued in some old tracks. And then you don't even know how to straighten your hair or properly do leave out. So I suggest, ma'am, you understand what a frontal is. Get a hold of frontal. For people that don't know how to do leave out, just get a full sew in, no leave out, and get a frontal. Okay, that way you ain't got to worry about no leave out. And then you got the other girl on your panel with the white lady Karen wig made out of scrawl. She went to some farm and got some scrawl and made a wig out of some scrawl. And she looked washed out. Okay, she need to actually get some black hair, a different color, because she looks washed out, like she's trying to be a white lady and ain't working. And why Maggot still don't got StreamYard? Like, you ain't got StreamYard yet? Anyway, so this is who she's talking about. She's talking about Maggot looks like a deer in headlights, so she's like dumb and ditzy, and that's what she is. And Dani over there talking about Lamesha and why Dani ain't talking about Lionel B, and Lionel B put out that video about Lamesha, and then Lamesha talking about Lionel B, and then Lionel B talking about Chris Todd, and Chris Todd talking about Courtney Burgess, and Courtney Burgess talking about Dani, and Dani I think it's a troll farm, and then they all talk about Jaguar Wright and AT2, and Do Not was over there talking about ha 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 ha, and then Dani, you're gonna be so pressed because Dani I did
show with that ugly ass picture in the background when I'm like, what the fuck? At least they put a nice picture of Lionel B, but you gonna put a picture of me up with my mouth open? Like what? I'm grieving because I'm a joke. My pain is a joke.
Lamesha, you are the world's worst girlfriend. Your boyfriend like, baby, I lost my best friend. I lost my best friend. And Lamesha says, my boyfriend lost his best friend. And I'm grieving because of YouTube drama. Like, you only agree because of YouTube drama while he just talking about a real loss in his real life experiences. You talking about YouTube drama and you going live. You don't give a damn that man or his best friend.
Oh, so yeah, I'm a little upset about that, but you know.
Yeah, I know you are. It's okay. It's okay. But you gotta let them go too.
Yeah.
Let them weigh your heart down.
Yeah, the truth is already out, and people know Diddy was far from innocent. 100 other victims came forward, right? But out them 100, 400, 5,000 people, I'm the fake victim.
Yeah, you are the fake victim. So Kwame, thank you so much for the fan fund. It says, and Diddy not going from J-Lo, Kim Porter to Misha. Yeah, not going from J-Lo to Kim Porter to Misha, cause like, why would Diddy choose Misha? Yeah, thank you so much for the fan funding, and everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I wish with the stuff I've been through, I never experienced it. I wish I didn't experience that stuff. I wish I had a normal life, and I wish I didn't have to try to fit in with society to be normal or to feel normal.
Lamesha, let me tell you something right now. If you actually think you fit in with society, I'm telling you right now, you do not fit in with society. You ain't your blank twice and mermaid stories. You do not fit in, okay? I'm letting you know right now.
But I don't even want to feel normal because everybody's corrupt. Like, even the people that say they got victims and they're trying to shed the story of the victim. What victim short story you gonna shed? You gonna take my story? You gonna take a book that was been written? Like, you gonna take that? And I'm supposed to be scared because these people tied to mobs?
No, you don't have to be scared.
And I'm not.
I know.
Normal. I don't know what normal is. Like, because they talking about, this is very good, Richie, and I can't fathom what you're saying because you did it. So I'm grieving over me.
Some of y'all need to have a seat. Maggot has said many times that she does not like my voice. And I hate the way Dani talks, and I don't like the way she speaks, and I don't the way she talks about how I talk. And then you have that other person over there, Miss D's nuts. She has always keep on saying Daniel, trying to say a man and call me a man. And then the moment I call her, I said she got a stick between her legs. Then she starts over there crying like, oh, I had miscarriages. I'm a woman. I can prove I'm a woman, all this stuff. I'm like, girl, you go on and on when I say something about you looking like Roger from American Dad and a full-blown man. But then when you over there false doxing me and putting out fake information, you do not know who I am. You're putting out fake pictures and fake information, false doxing, and then you're saying I'm a man. But then the moment I make jokes about you having a stick between your legs and you're a walking, talking man, It looks like a man, talks like a man, act like a man. Maybe is a man, so maybe you is a man. And they say, "Oh, I'm gonna sue her for calling me a man," but you over there calling me a man. Y'all are weird. If y'all so sensitive, then shut the fuck up. So yes, Misha is over there all the time talking about my voice and my laugh. I'm not Misha. Maggie is always talking about my voice and my laugh and my everything. But then the moment I talk about her, then y'all want to all be in my comments trolling, and you will get blocked. Let me find you.
Me releasing my stress and me releasing it, and people telling me what I'm releasing is fake. So I'm grieving over that. So I know how you feel right now. You know, you hear me? Both of you and Trinity and you, baby. Yeah. Huh? Oh, hold on. Is my phone on mute? Oh, my phone was on mute. My bad. I'm over here talking about I'm grieving with you and him. I'm just over here just talking away. Yeah. So maybe we should pray about it.
I'm going to.
Okay. God, I want to give you Yahweh Allah.
Girl, how you gonna just switch over? One minute you're talking about all this other stuff, saying the N-word left and right, and then you're saying all this stuff, and then the next minute you're over here praying. Let me skip forward a little bit, y'all. Hold on.
T and JoJo, God, we come to you, give you.
Yeah. You'll have it. You just can't give up.
Yeah. And it's real easy to give up or stop caring. That's how I gained a lot of weight when my sister died. I'm not going to lie, my comfort was food. I gained a lot of weight when she passed. Like, I just started eating. I didn't want to go outside. Like, how I live my life. I won't go outside, but I have to go to a grocery store. Probably go to the grocery store and take care of my business. But other than that, I won't go outside unless I do hair or I have to go travel to somebody.
So Ingrid says he just lost someone. So how are they grieving the same? I'm confusion. Because she's not grieving. She don't care about her boyfriend grieving that best friend or whatever. She only cares about her and her YouTube and her commentary. In other words, she don't give a shit. Okay.
But like, I won't go outside or nothing. I'll be on hermit mode. I don't want the world to see me. Like, I just feel like everybody is fake and I can see everybody's spirit. And I don't like to be around people too long. Because people be having stuff on them. I can see it. I pray God removes every person you don't need in your life and fill your life with people that, yes, I pray for that too. Yep, that's a sign of trauma. Yeah, I gotta stay focused in God's word, but it'd be like, look at these devils. Like, they are devils. Like, they are devils. They are devils.
I want to know why Jag is so pressed over Lamesha. Lamesha be getting under Jag's dry, unmoisturized skin. Her alligator skin. She was so pressed with what Lamesha says. Like, I'm not really concerned about what Lamesha says because, like, she has zero credibility. And once somebody has zero credibility, it's like hardly anybody believes them. And when the people that do believe them, it's like a small minority. And I don't really care if the small minority believes it. If you believe it, then so what? Yeah, my life goes on. Okay? But yeah, Jag is obviously pressed over Lamesha.
Yeah, man.
You said what?
And they trying to. I think they're trying to raise money. I'm not sure. I got to talk to his mama.
Are they trying to raise money?
Yeah, I think I got to talk back to his mama.
Yeah. Look, Today was just it was a very interesting day.
Yeah, motherfuckers trying me.
Yeah, I feel like people were trying me too. Cause first I was like, I ain't gonna respond to Maggot. I was like, I ain't gonna respond to her. And at first I wasn't calling you Maggot. I was calling you Mad God.
Maggot is mad because she didn't get a chance to interview Lamesha. And I found that hypocritical because she was like, and Lionel B interviewed Lamesha, and why did Lionel B interview Lamesha? Lamesha's a liar, and everybody knows that Lamesha's a liar. So why would Lionel B want to interview Lamesha and platform Lamesha? And then he had part 1 Lamesha, then part 2, then he decided he's gonna release part 3 Lamesha, you know. And then she said, why would he interview a liar? Why would he have her on the platform as a liar? And then she started begging Lamesha for an interview and begging Lamesha to come on her platform. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. If you don't want her on Lionel B's platform, then why would you want her on your platform? You're a hypocrite and you're a clout chaser. And then you talk about, oh, this channel and that channel is platforming liars, but then you keep on trying to invite these same people to your channel for interviews. You're a clout chaser.
Maggot. I don't know what the hell your name is, Nigerian Queen. But you steady talk about a cease and desist, and that cease and desist is real. But I don't understand what that got to do with me.
They're just running out of things to talk about, to be honest.
So Maggie was saying that Lionel B sent her a cease and desist letter, and she's saying it's fake. Why would you go on and on for weeks and weeks talking about you got a fake cease and desist? It would only take me one day, if that, to figure out if something is real or fake. And then that would be the end of the conversation. She's like she's like so fucking dumb. Why is it taking so long for her to figure out if it's something, or cease and desist letter is real or fake? It took me literally less than 24 hours to reach out to Alex Spiro, Jay-Z's attorney, for him to say that the cease and desist that's going around about Ronnie Bo is fake. Less than 24 hours. And here she is with a less known lawyer, not even a famous lawyer, that she's trying to, you know, reach out or confirm. Like, you're dumb. A dumb as a box of rocks.
It has nothing to do with you, you know.
Yeah, I gotta stay by myself. I can be around my family, but I can't like be around a large crowd of people, or I'll just be uncomfortable. I don't know.
Yeah, I understand. You're just expressing this, you know, remorse and mourning.
Yeah.
My boy got his angel wings.
I'm actually talking about I'm talking about Maggot. Maggot is who Lamesha's talking about Maggot, and how Maggot is talking about Lionel B and a cease and desist letter she got from Maggot. So that's who I'm talking about. So if you're just coming in, I'm giving commentary on Lamesha, and Lamesha's talking about Maggot. Now let's be clear, I would not be talking about Maggot if Lamesha wasn't talking about Maggot, because I don't give a fuck about no Maggot. Okay, I'm only giving commentary on her, and she's speaking on Maggot.
Got his halo.
Dead. He not lost. Trying to get up out that Debbie Downer. Debbie cake. I look like I ate about 4 of them. Just stressing.
But she did say that if it's a boy, it's gonna be Junior Terrell.
Traffickers every day get the prison life sentence. Right. They smile in your face. They backstabbers. Right. But he wants to do a book. He better not come out with no book about my police.
Okay, I'm skipping forward. Okay, to Chris Todd part. Hold on.
I have my justice. Peace be still. A lot of deep state officers got their security cleared, revoked. Secret Service protects, remove.
Yeah.
I miss a lot. Who is messing with Misha today? Courtney B half-ass stood up for me.
She says Courtney B half-ass stood up for her. Now, Courtney B is a flip-flopper and a liar. In some parts, we're trying to defend Lamesha, and in other parts, he flip-flop, but that's what he does. No, that's not Lamesha's boyfriend. Could be her son in the back. I don't know. And to be honest, I don't like her son. I can't see who it is. Oh, but I will say this: Jaguar Wright was trying to get people to report Lamesha to CPS. So yes, Lamesha Fuller, Jag wants people to call CPS on you and report you to CPS. And then she says, why doesn't DaniRobertson or DaniRobertson to call CPS? Jag, if you're watching Lamesha, which you are because you're hella pressed, I don't even watch Lamesha like that. I was told about this video, her talking about Chris Todd the Fry, which is why I'm commenting on it. If you feel like you need to call CPS, you do it. Jag likes for other people to do her dirty work. She wants everybody to call this person, call that person, and then she can say, "Oh, I never called CPS on Lamesha. It was DaniRobertson." Jag, if you feel like you need to call CPS on this person, she said, "Oh, why y'all didn't call Crime Stoppers on this person or Crime Stoppers on that person?" You're mad because you're wanted. You have 2 warrants. You're a fugitive out of Dallas. You're fucking wanted. And no, I'm not going to call CPS on Lamesha and do your dirty work. If you want to call CPS, you do it your fucking self. Don't you got 2 hands? Don't you got 2 claws and hooves and paws, bitch? Use your little stubby claws to dial the number and call for your fucking self. I am not your weapon, okay? And old Dusty, that's what Jag does to you. She have you do all the dirty work and all the dirty deeds. So when y'all break up, she gonna blame everything on you. Oh, you did that to Dani, or you did that to this creator, or you did that to this creator or that person. So she can hide her hand. She's always having somebody else do all the dirty work so she can blame it on somebody else at the end of the day. So if you got an issue with Lamesha and what's going on with Lamesha, you call. The fuck you mean? Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
He half-ass stood up for me. Chris Todd called me a genuine, what you call me?
Genius.
A genius liar. But he wants to do a book. He better not come out with no book about my police reports. No fairy tale book about me, about the celebrities. They better not come out with their book like they starting stuff without me. I'm not involved.
You have a legal way to protect yourself from that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Lamesha. Chris Todd the Fraud is not gonna make a book about you because you have already been exposed. See, he wanted to make a book about you when he thought the story was true, so he could profit and make a money off of it. Now that nobody believes your story, he's not gonna make any money. So don't worry, girl. You're not no Kim Porter. You sitting over here sad and like you're gonna somebody gonna make a book out of you, girl. Nobody's gonna make no fucking book off your name because you ain't gonna bring no money. You're not believed. Okay, a mess.
So
go ahead and put my stories out. Go ahead and make the movie, the Netflix and all this stuff without me. Go ahead, Chris Todd. That's what you're good at doing anyway.
I don't know about that. See, Chris Todd the Fraud, he claims to be a director and a producer, and he did this and he did that. But where's the fucking receipts at, Chris Todd the Fraud? Where's your work at? Because have y'all heard of Chris Todd the Fraud before he exploited Kim Porter? I didn't. And then he said he saw the Ramsey case. He saw this case. He saw that case. And those things are still unsolved mystery. So how can you solve something that's still declared an unsolved mystery? So you ain't solved shit. Solve these invisible nuts. Okay, you are just a crook and a con artist. Oh, I saw the Ramsey case and I saw the OJ case and I solved this case and I solved that case and nobody ever heard of you. And then you own Emmett Till, You own Kim Porter. You own everything. And then you look like a broke bum. And then you say, so Atwood, y'all listen. As soon as that interview ended with Atwood, interviewing Chris Todd, the Fried Jag, and Courtney Berger, Atwood actually edited the video. He edited the video. He removed the part where Chris Todd threatened to take my channel down and Chris Todd threatened to sue me. Atwood edited the video out. So I didn't even ask him to. So that's what you get, Chris Todd the Fried. Atwood edited that video and removed your bullshit, talking about taking out my channel and suing me. Ooh. It looks like you got censored, bitch. You got motherfucking censored. And don't say, oh, Dani reached out to him. No, I did not reach out to him. He automatically did it. But before he did it, I already had the original copy already. Shout out to Lisa Taylor for gifting a membership. Yes, something. Yes. If you are gifted a membership, please say thank you for the gifted membership. And again, I shout out to Lisa Taylor for the fan funding. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
Yeah. She's got credibility issue.
Yeah, I got credibility issue. That's why he was like, don't tell anybody that I'm going to work with you. And now you up here telling the world that I'm a liar.
Right. Like I said, he got credibility.
She's lying. You just like the cook. Now you up here telling the world that I'm lying. Because you scared of Diddy. You scared of Puff Daddy, the diddler. Because you scared. Have you ever heard of Freemasons? They are a mob and involved in criminal activity.
I think Atwood removed it because it's not a good look. It's not a good look for Chris Todd to be on there making threats about suing my platform for freedom of speech and also talking about taking down my platform. He's using Atwood's channel to weaponize against me, and I don't think Atwood wants to get into no beef with me over something that Chris Todd is saying. So that's why I think he removed it, because he ain't want no parts in that shenanigans. Okay. A mess.
Yeah. Hell, the people that we talking about are Freemasons, aren't they? Some of them.
These are the underlings.
The Z-listers. Wink, wink.
Underlings.
Right. Yeah, really. They are involved in the Masons, and they don't even claim it, but they throw up the Mason. They throw it up though.
Here's the thing. The one says, after lying and being exposed, I would have disappeared. Here's the thing. Lamesha still has followers and believers. Some people still believe Lamesha. So a lot of people don't leave because you might not believe it or think about it, but they still have followers and they still have subscribers that believe what they say. So as long as they still have supporters, they're gonna stick around.
Right. Who is this? Jay-Z? Is Jay-Z on the live? Are you Jay-Z? No, Jay. Somebody on here talking about Jay. Talking about Jay-Z on live. Talking about, have you ever heard of Freemasons? Are they a mob? I'm doing research. I'm getting sick with it. You just verified it and it's getting weird. Very.
If y'all think Courtney Berger is a Mason, think again. Courtney Burgess is a fraud, and to be honest, I might actually expose him as a fraud that he is. Now, usually I like to just stick to commentary and not go outside of YouTube, but once you make yourself into this other type of persona or person, and you're getting sued by Diddy, you're opening yourself up to now. To be honest, once that whole Diddy case gets blown open and more media, like mainstream media, starts reporting on it, all of Courtney's business is already going to be all over the world, because if you actually go look at the court documents, they have already doxed him. They have already doxed Courtney Burgess in the court documents. So people have that one address in Florence. So surely it won't be long before you're fully exposed, Courtney Burgess. If I don't do it, there's other creators that once you go mainstream and that case is like going in action, you're gonna be everywhere. You and your mug shots and all your shit, bitch.
Yeah.
Keep y'all eyes open because evil lurks. You feel better? You feel better?
Yes, I feel
You
better.
don't?
Like Misha, do you feel better after having that pink dildo shoved up your ass and you drove for 4 hours, all the way from Miami to all the way to New York with a pink dildo, 15-inch dildo up your ass? Do you feel better? Well, where are the scars at? Where them scars at? You said you got a bunch of scars. Where the scars at, like Misha?
No, he feels sad because he just lost his best friend. He was shanked to death in jail, and his intestines.
Oh, I missed that. Oh my gosh.
With his intestines and stuff. So I was like telling him how to deal with grief, and I was trying to see. He wanted to talk to you about dealing with grief.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I spoke to him before about grief. The main thing I told him was to let go of it.
Yeah, but I don't think he's ready to let go of it. He's still masking in it.
I'm all about get back. I can't.
You can't get no get back. You got to give it to God. You is not God to get no get back.
You have to let it go.
Let it go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to let it go.
You gotta breathe it in and breathe it out.
It's easy if it's been. It just happened a day ago. It ain't happened 2-3 months ago.
Yeah, it just happened.
Like Misha, why are you telling your boyfriend to let it go? He just said happened like a day or so ago. He lost his best friend. So why y'all acting like he supposed to move on that fast and all this tips and advice? Like, y'all need to stop. And then you go online talking about you're grieving. Girl, you ain't grieving nothing but the loss of your credibility. You are grieving that nobody believe your mermaid stories and swimming with the Little Mermaid stories no more. Okay, you're grieving that you thought you were gonna get famous and all this attention and clout, and now you're just reduced to having maybe 50 people watching you. Girl, have a seat.
A day ago.
I can't just let that shit go.
I'm very sorry to hear
A
that.
day ago.
You got to let back the revenge side of it. Your revenge is praying to your God and letting your God take the karma's gonna come back on them 10 times fold. Know that.
Sometimes you gotta let spirit do the heavy lifting too.
Yeah, you gotta let the spirit do it. You can't always fight in the what is this, the 3D or is the 5D? In the prison and the guards, if you don't have the money when you're using the phone, they ordering people to stab your ass up. Over $50 a day.
Yeah, and there's all kinds of different justice, different universe over there.
Yeah, unless they come in there with the drugs and the cell phones in their ass. But I don't think that they're smuggling cell phones in their ass.
I don't know, because you said you had a 15-inch pink dildo that was hammered up your ass and you drove for 4 hours. I mean, all the way from Miami to New York, that's more than 4 hours with it crammed up your booty hole. So maybe you're the type of woman or somebody that can smuggle cell phones up your ass. If you can shove a 15-inch dildo all the way up your ass, you can shove a cell phone up your ass too. I'm just saying.
No. Right. Okay. I don't think they are, though.
Why would somebody want to stick a phone up their butt just to give it to some people in jail?
Right. Just like they put drugs in their butt, JoJo.
That's just nasty.
They smuggle drugs in their butt and they'll poop it out.
And y'all remember when I was going over Lamesha's videos, all she ever talked about was like people's booty hole and feet. Like she has some sort of fetish when it comes to like fecal matter, feces, people's anal. She has anal cavities. She has some sort of fetish with that.
And they'll give it to the next person and they'll do it.
That's just nasty.
Oh, she is talking to it does look like she's talking to a kid or something. I don't know who's in that room. She's talking to somebody. I don't know who she's talking to.
Why would somebody want to do some drugs that was just in somebody's booty hole?
Oh, Lord.
That's cause that's a shit. They be like, this that shit right here.
Who is you talking to and how old are they? This is a mess, girl. You gonna have people calling you for. You gonna have people calling on you for real, child.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah, right. Baby, oh, he didn't hear the joke, so he didn't laugh with us. But yeah.
Thank God. Here's a joke.
I have no idea who's in the background. It did not look like the kid I saw on her IG. She has a son. I don't know how old he is. He's a teenager. She has a teenager, but I don't know how. I don't think that's him in the background because it doesn't look like him from the IG page. But I don't know.
Right. But yeah. So what a good way to let the grieving is to let go of the hurt. Honor. Yeah, you gotta face the pain of it. So how long? Well, you don't know how long, but you heard what JoJo say, baby? She said you should cry silently.
Men gonna cry, JoJo.
Yes, y'all do. And don't you a lie and a half. You say you don't. Men do cry.
My daddy cried.
Yeah, one time.
Real men cry. That's what she just said. Cry yourself.
You nothing but laugh.
Yeah, just laugh it off.
Yeah. These antics, you know.
I have to laugh through my pain.
It does feel better when you do.
Yeah, exercise and do release it. Want to do some push-ups tonight before we go to sleep? In remembrance of him?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, do some exercises.
So this person is trying to, whoever she's on the phone with is giving her some advice on grieving and this and that. And then say do some exercises and things like that. He just lost somebody like within a day or so. Y'all doing too much and too soon. Okay, they probably even haven't had a funeral yet to be starting all this process of grief, like getting over grieving and mourning. That's actually been highly insensitive, to be honest. It is. Like, y'all didn't even give time for the funeral yet.
Yeah, exercise and do relieve it. I'm about to get back in the gym.
So, like Misha said, she about to get back in the gym on the treadmill, on the exercise bike, and lifting some weights and some weights on the bars and shit. So go ahead, like Misha, get back in the gym. Now, something tells me you ain't gonna get back into the gym because you never was in no gym. And I'm not trying to be shady or nothing like that, but girl, you know you ain't been in no gym. You probably been in your living room watching some workout videos. And after 5 minutes of watching the workout video, you sat down, ate your potato chips. Okay.
Get my stomach flat.
So she said she been going to the gym to get her stomach on that flat. Girl, you don't have to see. You ain't gonna go to no damn gym. You can be right there in the living room.
This pudge. Get rid of this pudge.
Girl, why in the world? See, that's the thing, Lamesha. You said that when you drove, or some white guy picked you up in Miami, drove you all the way to New York with a pink dildo, double-sided dildo, shoved up your body, hammered inside your body. That you drove all the way up there, and then once you got to New York and the Southern District of New York, that USA Damian Williams, they recorded you and they performed some sort of operation on you, and they cut your body all the way open, and then they removed that dildo. Where are the scars at? Where are the marks at? And you also said you had a bunch of babies. They cut the babies out of you. So where are all the marks and scars at from all the C-section and scars and stuff from you being all the way cut open, savagely cut open?
Did the pudgy stomach, the taller the talky tummy. It made me think about the Taco Bell commercial. Let go my Taco Bell with a belly button. Be talking. Yeah.
That's me on the table. I was 14 years old. They cut me open. They cut me open. They made me eat the jelly bean. Oh, that's me on the table. Girl, that's not you on the table. And we saw the lady on the table, and girl, that's not you.
Remember the commercial with the Taco Bell? You used to have the eyeballs on the stomach.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just hope he feels better. Because I don't know how to comfort him. I mean, I'm comforting him.
She said, I hope he feels better because I don't know how to comfort him. Oh, you no shit, Sherlock. Because your idea of comforting somebody is telling her to get over it. You know, cry silently or do what. And then you say you're grieving too because of YouTube drama. So yeah, you clearly don't know how to comfort him. And it's a mess.
But like, I'm just letting him grieve and I'm trying to comfort him.
She's actually on the phone too, y'all. She's on, if you actually look at her phone, she's on some sort of call or some sort of voice or FaceTime or group call or something on her phone. She's actually talking to a woman, and then there's somebody in her real living room listening in, like a child or a teenager. I can't hardly tell. It's like a teenager or something. But on the phone, she's actually talking on the phone.
While I'm over here going through the YouTube shenanigans, which YouTube is going through its own shenanigans, people trying to figure out whether the court's gonna contact them or not, whether it's real or not when they know it's real. But hey, each his own, you know. I'm just
vested interest.
Yeah, they trying to stir this narrative. I can't wait till see what they're gonna be talking about tomorrow.
Yeah. Like a soap opera.
A ghetto soap opera.
Yeah. It's keeping everybody entertained.
Right.
Distracted. Totally distracted.
They are keeping them entertained and distracted.
Yeah. Well, time will show everything.
You can imagine if it was a musical, right? I'm about to bust at 125,600 children. We gotta find them right away. I can see Chris Todd on there screaming. They all in the musical.
Yeah.
And Jaguar Wright got a bag on your head. Should be like the jazz part. Should be the jazz part of the movie.
And Jab is sitting there watching Lamesha. I did not be over there watching Lamesha, okay? How about no? So she be over there watching Lamesha and all pressed over Lamesha and what Lamesha is saying about her. Now, I will say that there are sometimes people say me stuff about Lamesha and she's making fun of Jag. Now, I will say that I do laugh at the videos where she's making fun of Jag and talking shit about Jag. And I think that's probably why Jag is pressed. Press. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Hold on.
Oh, gosh.
Oh.
Got a bag on your head. By next week, you'll be dead. Running. It's not just YouTube. It's affecting your case, your life. Yes. Yes, she did make a song. That I swear that was Jaguar Wright's song. No, I was not joking. I just remember the song. I got a bag on your head. By next week, I'll be dead. I'm running from the law. Running.
Talk about her being a fugitive. Is all that true?
Dani called the Dallas police as if she was Jaguar's right mother. And they said that she has a...
Hold up, wait a minute. I ain't called. See, you over there lying on me again. I did not call no police pretend like I'm Jag's mama. What the fuck I look like? Hello, police, I'm Jag's mama. Number one, rest in heaven to Mama Francis, who Jag abused. No, I'm not. I didn't call nobody pretending to be nobody mama. Okay, I called as myself, Dani fucking Robertson. And I verified yes or no if she had a warrant.
Warrant and no bond. She will be held for no bond.
Yes, that's true. Jaguar Pissy that pissy pussy bitch is one out of Dallas, Texas. And if she is found and picked up and apprehended, her man hands will be shackled and she'll be thrown in jail with no damn bond.
She pretended to be her mom?
Yeah. It's on her page, Dani.
I did not pretend to be Jack's mom. Just thought I would not even do that because that's Mama Francis. If you were in the sector algorithm, you would know that I would not try to call nowhere pretending to be Mama Francis, who is no longer here, rest in heaven. Girl, you be over there lying and making up stuff.
She pretended to be like she was Jaguar Wright, or she pretended to be Jaguar Wright's mother, and she called down there like, oh yes, Jacqueline, knew her middle name, her last name, gave her birthday. She's like, yes, I'm calling for Jacqueline to see if she has warrants. And very diabolical. And she was all like,
that's not diabolical. Now come on now. Y'all need to stop that mess.
Like, the woman was like, oh yeah, you have warrants. She's like, oh, I'm not Jacqueline. Like, you done fucked up telling me her information. But she was like, I'm not.
Nah, that's public information, Lamesha. Oh, they made me eat the jelly bean. Oh, I'm in the mermaid. I'm in the sea with the mermaids. I'm a mermaid. Look at my tail. Oh my gosh, I got the dildo up my booty hole. Somebody please help me. Diddy got me. I was 10 years old. I was 13 on the table. I was 14 on the table. I'm in the DG church. They took me to New York City. Oh, Diddy. Girl, you don't have to see. Now you see that y'all lie on me. Warrant information is public information. Anybody can call at any time and get warrant information. That's public information. It's not secret or private.
Jacqueline. I'm not Jaguar. I'm not Jacqueline. I was just calling for her. Oh, my puppy, she sleep. I always make her go to sleep. She sleep. You okay, Stinky? Want me to give you a hug?
Lamesha Fuller.
I'm just...
We need to go get some wine.
My daughter's sick, so I'm gonna go and check in on her.
Okay.
I'll say good night here.
All right, good night.
Nice talking to you guys.
Nice talking to you
Good
too.
night.
Trinity said you should. Bye. Trinity was saying that you should just be mad, and you should yell. I think tonight we should yell at the world. Like, should we go to the park and yell?
Going to jail here.
All right, we can just go outside and yell.
I thought about just soaking my feet.
Or we can get soak your feet. We can get a plate and write on the plate everything that's messing with us, and then we can smash the plate, break the plate, and then sweep it up and throw it away or whatever. I'm not breaking my brand new dishes. I got a salsa up there. We can write. We got a Sharpie marker. We can write what's hurting us on the plate. You know what I'm saying, on one side or the side, or we can do it on a piece of paper. Yeah, then we burn it. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do, because I did that and I got my justice.
Got your justice. How you got justice?
Yeah, we gonna I wish we could got some Big Mamas, but we wasn't buy Big Mamas, so we bought some Rudy's chicken. Got some Rudy's chicken that's for dinner, cause ain't no cooking tonight.
You cannot hide away from this. You can't just stay silent and try to pretend that you're a better person. You need to actively change yourself now. You're coming up to 50.
Child, let me tell y'all something. Jaguar Wright, what happened between your legs, child? What happened between Jaz's legs on this picture? Now, I will say this right here. Let me tell y'all. This picture right here does look like Jag's legs. With little turkey legs. And this looks exactly how her cellmate, Triple D, described what's between her legs, like it's rotted out. And on the thighs and shit. Now, I will say this. This is not really Jag. It's actually a Google picture. But because of how her, you know, how she was described and how people described her inner legs, people actually posted this picture as Jag. And a lot of people actually assume or actually believe that this is actually... This picture has been circulating around and people still believe it's actually Jag. Okay, but it's not really her. But when somebody in jail, her prison babe that she wanted to be a prison babe, Triple D described in between her legs, this is what it looked like. So people start putting this as their thumbnail. Okay, so now like Misha has this photo and she actually believes that this is she believes Jag, like Misha has this photo, she believes that it is Jag. Okay, hold on.
Time for a midlife crisis.
Now, the voice you actually hear in the background of like Misha's video is actually Sam. Jag has a son that's still alive, yes, named Samuel II, and he was interviewed by Tasha K. So like Misha took his voice and used it as the background for this video with Jag's thighs showing, okay? Okay, hold on. My mother is a profane prostitute. Succubus, con artist, liar, still not con artist, he said a thief.
Jacqueline, like, you know, you done fucked up telling me her information, but she was like, I'm not Jacqueline, I'm not Jaguar, I'm not. I got a salsa up there. We can write. We got.
Look back upon your life.
Oh, Jesus.
Were all the things you did in this life worth?
Look back at your life and all the things you did within this life.
Fit up till now. And when you do, when you finally take that mask off and see what's under those achievements, will you be proud of what you did? Or will you be rightfully abhorred as I am now?
So, Deuce, that was a lot. That was a lot, Deuce. That was a whole lot. And I know that
yes, her own son read her for fifth child. And that's why she said it's AI. She would rather say it's AI than real, because who would want their child to read them?
Just know, fat meat angry. Fat meat ain't greasy. What we not finna do is leave Lamesha out. That's what we not finna do. After this, I'm done being petty. But I just had to let y'all feel where I'm coming from. Like, a bitch with mildew legs could never. You could never. You could never.
She said a bitch with mildew legs could never. I don't know, Jad. Maybe this is actually you. Maybe this is actually you and you put it on the internet somewhere. Let me stop. Hold on. Why? I could actually believe this. At first, I was like, is that Jab? I was like, nah, that's a Google picture. Hold on.
R. Kelly, how does he enter into this whole
is running? That's why you so legs so goddamn chafed. It look like they about to start a fight. Them legs look like she be getting beat all her life. I'm thinking about calling Miss Pimple Popper on that ass. I got jokes in. Mildew. I have reached the breaking point. I'm gone crazy and I need help, and I'm coming for your ass with my bare hand. But your son had it right. You need to change who you are. You having a midlife crisis or something. I came out here praying for you. Them legs tell it all. You are a Jezebel whore. I'm on your head. Mr. Hanky, the Christmas fool. He loved me and I love you. That was Mr. Hanky from South Park. You and Adria, two of a kind. Same spots. Yours just a little bit bigger. Bubble gum, smell like dookie, make your booty run. Your leg look like it's running. That's why you so mad, because the mildew is spreading. Fruity tooty, oh Rudy, dookie, whoo, a wop bop doodle up, a wop bop bop.
Jay-Z has a son that.
Ja a mess. Hold on a second. How come it's not on my speaker?
Please leave your message for 214.
Named Rymir, and you see how old Rymir's mother was at this time. R. Kelly confirmed it. A lot of these people really worship Satan. Jay-Z's friend Tata orchestrated the hit. Don't interview Ronnie Bo because I got to cease and desist against him.
R. Kelly, how does he?
Let me tell y'all something. I don't know who remembers the whole Ronnie Bo stuff with the whole email gate with Alex Spiro. And I say, who done it? Who was the one that impersonated Alex Spiro? Jay-Z's lawyer sending out this fake cease and desist stuff. Was it Jag and her old dusty no-neck man? You know, or was it Ronnie Bo, or was it Ronnie Bo and Jag in cahoots, right? And now all of a sudden, Matthew Cox, a YouTube creator, says he got an email as well talking about Ronnie Bo and weird stuff going on again. So email gate continues. And I would have to say that more and more, Ronnie, Connie, Bo, Jaguar, Wright, Old Dusty are still the culprits in my opinion. And definitely Ronnie Bo. He likes to create controversy or things around his name or surrounding his name to pretend like Jay-Z is authoring him. And then he doesn't want to go too far into it because then Jay-Z could sue him. So he likes to say allegedly, allegedly, allegedly. He has a new book. And if you are a member, guess what? Don't buy it, because look at my community tab. Members, look at my community tab and you will see right there I have that freaking book that he's trying to sell now on the members tab for free. So yeah. Now everybody else, I will go over some of the things in it that he's talking about, that he's trying to expose about people on Atwood's channel. He posted some text messages, he posted some other things, and some other things he wants to talk about are exposed. After he went on this whole exposed tour, he actually went to talk with Jag and Old Dusty, and they kind of try to talk him down to back off Atwood. So he really wants to come for the whole platform, Atwood's whole platform, but they try to get him to back off Atwood and just focus on Ron, who he calls Viking Ron, and Shane. So they're saying to not go at Atwood, but just go at his employees or his co-hosts instead, because obviously Jag does not want beef with she does not want beef with Atwood because that's her bread and butter, and a lot of her new subscribers are from the Atwood platform. So if she beefs with Atwood, yikes, she knows that a lot of her platform will tank, because that's her new subscriber base. My. So anyways, Ronnie Bo, let's get into the Ronnie Bo conversation with Jay-Z starting at this time point. And yeah, it is a mess. And Ronnie Bo, I will be trying to look into your whole alleged shooting that you got shot, because I don't believe that you got shot. I don't. I think that you're always going to be creating some sort of controversy to pretend like Jay-Z is off the youth. Okay, that's what I believe, to get attention and clout off of Jay-Z.
Enter into this whole situation.
When R. Kelly arrived to MCC Chicago, I was on Unit 15. He went straight to what people know as protective custody. My cellmate was a vice lord, and I was cool with these Latin King brothers, and they was like running the Latin King. So I felt like I could basically ensure R. Kelly that he would be safe.
I could assure R. Kelly that he would be safe. How can you make sure R. Kelly be safe and you can't even defend yourself? How many of y'all think that Ronnie Bo can fight? How would you be able to defend him? Defend him how? If you don't have a seat with your ass was in the jail writing all them letters and all them kites, you were scared in there and worried about what's gonna happen to your ass. But you talking about you could defend R. Kelly or look out for R. Kelly. Just stop.
On general population, I can imagine he was probably scared at first to be on general population, but he wasn't even convicted yet. I was actually in MCC Chicago for being framed in a drug distribution case. So I felt like it's a chance maybe he is innocent. You know what I mean? Like, right. I want to give you an opportunity to tell your side of the story through me. I had sent a kite to R. Kelly through this dude named Keith Davis, who I actually befriended, and he was actually in the hole. And you know, protective custody in the hole is basically the same in the Fed. So I had managed to get a note to him, and he wasn't far from where R. Kelly's house. So he basically told him, like, man, the guys on general population said, like, you good, bro. Like, they don't think you did it. You know what I'm saying? You would be better off during your time on general population, because then you have access to the phone all the time. You could send emails all the time, and you can move around. Once R. Kelly got the word and felt comfortable, and his attorney put the paperwork in and got him.
Exactly. His attorney put the paperwork in. His attorney made the moves. You didn't do anything. He's like another person that wants to take credit, and he's also like a R. Kelly defender. And then in one video, he actually said that R. Kelly turned against him and went back on their deal. And I don't believe he has anything at all connected to R. Kelly. He just clout chasing off of R. Kelly's name.
I'm on general population. But when he first got out of general population, again, I was on unit 15 and they moved him to unit 19. They put me on unit 19 where R. Kelly was.
Was that arranged or just a coincidence?
Yeah, it was a coincidence.
Okay.
But you know, when I got there,
I'm not sure anywhere where he actually put that he was on. I got to go back and look at my Ronnie Bo notes, but yeah, he's just he be lying so much. I actually took notes about where all the times he mentioned what unit he was in and what unit R. Kelly was in. I took notes on it, so I got to pull up my notes. Okay, hold on.
There on the same unit with him, I was able to actually talk to him every day about, you know, the book and other things. He never really agreed to do the book. I just took notes from, you know, some of the things we talked about together, and later.
So there you go. He said he never agreed to do no book. You see what I'm saying? R. Kelly is not working with this guy, has not worked with this guy. He's just using R. Kelly's name because he actually admitted at one time he wanted R. Kelly because nobody would care about, you know, his name and what he was doing, what's wrong with him and what he got to say. But adding R. Kelly's name to it would get him, you know, it would get more attention or bring more attention to it. So you pretty much use R. Kelly for attention. Just stop.
You know, decided to put some of these stories in other books. It's a part of my life now. It's not just I'm writing a book about R. Kelly. Like, I was in MCC Chicago. I met him. We had these talks. So it's my story now.
So you're having in-depth conversations with R. Kelly about.
So there you have it. It's the same as Chris Todd. He said we were having these conversations, so it's my story now. So he's now saying, "Oh, I'm not trying to write it for R. Kelly." Now, it's my story now. Chris Todd is the same way when he was talking about Kim Porter book, and yeah, I wrote some of it. He says it's my book. This is a typical trace of these liars. They always. 1 minute it's like they're writing it for R. Kelly, or they're writing it for Kim Porter, or it's for Kim Porter, and then the next thing you know, it's their book and they wrote some of it, or they're writing it, or they have ownership.
This ring that exists, or rings that exist, And like at that time, Diddy hadn't even been arrested yet, right? Nothing had happened.
No, this was 2019 when I first
rumors. This is just back when there's still just rumors.
Yeah.
So what happened? What are some of those conversations? Like, I mean, you don't have to get into super in depth into them, but you just touch on them.
We initially started off discussing simple things like how the music industry is ran as far as business, but that was my way of like breaking the ice with him. Of course, I wanted to know more in-depth things like these so-called conspiracy theories. Like, do people really like sell their soul, and what do that mean when they sell their soul, and what do people have to do and stuff like that? And the first time I actually addressed that to him, and so he basically sarcastically said that, what you think going on with me right now? You know what I'm saying? I wasn't in compliance with what they wanted me to do. So, you know what I'm saying? If I were to continue to live how they wanted me to live and participate in things that they wanted me to participate in, this would have never happened. You know what I mean? But that's why I'm here. You know what I'm saying? They lynching me because I tried to fall back from certain activities. A lot of those activities are what people been speculating, you know what I mean? Like, people have to degrade themselves. Some people, it's a science behind.
So Ronnie Bo, in his court filings, he was in unit 15, unit 6, unit 23, and then he was also in, of course, back again with unit 17, 6, so he was there twice, and then 15. Then he was released in August 2021 from jail. So he first arrived June 2019 at MCC, released August 2021. He was released, and in one interview, he stated that he was with R. Kelly in Unit 19 for 30 days. And then in another interview, he said only a couple of weeks that he was in. So he changed it from 30 days to about 2 weeks with R. Kelly. So in one video, he said 2 weeks he was with R. Kelly. In another, he said 30 days. So that was a lie right there called. There's going to be a difference between 2 weeks and 30 days. And 2 weeks and 30 days, you're not going to be that familiar or that comfy with someone to give that much information or, disclose that much about yourself. And then as far as R. Kelly, he was arrested July 11th, 2019. He was put into Unit 11, which is like the protective custody. And then around September 3rd, 2019, R. Kelly was moved to Gin from that solitary confinement or single housing unit, solitary housing unit. And then based on some notes and some incident reports, R. Kelly was placed in Unit 19 after that solitary confinement or unit. And then in August 2020, R. Kelly was put back into Unit 19. He was in Unit 19, and he was okay. So he was placed in Unit 19 after SHU, and then after he was attacked by that crazy white guy, he was put back in SHU after being attacked. So that's a timeline. So there's no timeline really on record that's really showing that Ronnie Bo was in the same cell or unit as R. Kelly. However, they were in the same jail. Also, the lawsuit that he filed, he did not get R. Kelly's permission to put his name in the lawsuit. He just put his name in there. And the judge says everybody that you listed has to sign a document saying that they're going to be a plaintiff to this case, so you cannot represent them as some sort of class action. So he got a few people to join in, some other inmates. They signed their name and they joined in as a plaintiff. He never got R. Kelly to do it. If they were so close and charming and it was all for R. Kelly, why didn't he have R. Kelly's signature? R. Kelly had his own representation. So based on that, I don't think he ever was a cellmate or unit in the same unit as R. Kelly. He was just in the same jail and using R. Kelly's name as a clout chase.
Sacrificing a loved one, you know, even Jesus was a blood sacrifice, you know what I mean? And that's like the people who run the music industry, they, you know, some of us are Christians or Muslims, we believe in God or you know, Buddhism or whatever, but a lot of these people really worship and believe in Satan and the devil, and they have certain practices that most people wouldn't understand. Like, why would you have to sign a contract in blood? Why would you have to sacrifice a loved one? Like, most people can't even fathom the idea of that, you know what I mean? But R. Kelly confirmed it. A lot of those things go on.
But you did end up writing a book. I mean, I understand it wasn't specifically about R. Kelly, but you wrote a book about kind of the industry. What does the book kind of cover?
Well, I got a book out called The Holy Trap Scriptures. In that book, there's a chapter.
Oh, I got a book called the Holy Trap Scriptures. That book is about So Shannon says that book though. Thanks for sharing, Dani. Yes, on my community tab for members, and he actually, y'all listen. Ronnie Bo actually puts his Cash App throughout the whole book. Like while you're reading the book, you can see his QR code. If you know what Cash App is, they have a QR code. People can scan the code and automatically go to your Cash App. So his Cash App is promoted all throughout the book, and that's so ratchet. I gotta look and see how many times it's posted, but he definitely wants you while you're reading it. He makes sure that his Cash App link, PayPal link, QR code, everything is posted throughout the book. Sorry, people are already reading your book. That's their product, so they should not be, you know, promoting your Cash App throughout the book with a big old QR code. It's a mess. Okay, go look at it. Hold on.
Entitled The Media. So I go into the music industry and other aspects of the media in that particular chapter. But recently I published a book called Challenging the Illuminati. I go a lot more in depth into music, the music industry, the impact and the influence that music has on the minds of people in general, especially the youth, you know what I mean, who not mature enough to think for themselves. You know, the music kind of teaches them how to think and program them to perceive life in a certain way and feel like they not in the in crowd if they don't dress a certain way, act a certain way, if they don't behave in a way that make them seem like macho man and tough guys. You know, they in today's culture is like you have to, well, you don't have to, but most of the youth, especially like young black kids, teenagers and young black men, they feel like you not acceptable or respected in the streets if you can't say you somebody. And that's what the music is teaching them. I go a lot into depth about things like that and even deeper things as far as, you know, sacrifices and things of that nature.
When you say sacrifice, you're talking about like sacrificing family members, sacrificing their dignity, kind of like the Cat Williams thing. How amazing is that? The Cat Williams interview. He sounded a little bit like a crackpot, and within 6 months, boom, people just start getting knocked off.
You talking about the one with Shannon Sharp?
Yeah.
The one with Shannon Sharp. Well, Ronnie Bo is another person that got exposed by a lot of creators, myself and others. Okay, he is gradually and even more getting exposed. Ronnie Bo is worried and concerned because on the 4th of February, I think it's the 4th, he has a hearing, and it's possible that he could return to jail if his pretrial release or early release supervision, not pretrial release, my bad, early release supervision from prison is revoked. So he's concerned and worried about that. But of course, he is a narcissistic, you know, whatever. So he actually believes that he's gonna, you know, get away with it. Who knows? Time will tell. We'll see what's gonna happen at his hearing. What I do know is that he was talking about his counsel, his lawyer, and talking shit about the lawyer, and I guess he doesn't like how the lawyer is representing him. So the lawyer he has withdrew, submitted a motion to withdraw from his case. Somebody like Ronnie Bo wants to be pro se and believes that he can represent himself, and he's smarter than a lawyer, and he doesn't need a lawyer because why do I need a lawyer when I can just represent myself because I'm so smart?
Where he's saying, "Oh, you wait and see." He's like, "Oh yeah, watch. People are about to start. 2000. What did he say? 2025." He said, "Was it?"
He said something like, "Or 2024 is the year people will be exposed."
He sounded like it was sour grapes a little bit, but then within months, bam, just one person after another getting hit with indictments, murder, being exposed.
Cat Williams, a prophet. That was prophetic of him to speak that into existence. Like he had to see something and probably know something even. But you're absolutely right. I think that interview actually encouraged more people to speak out about things, because for so long, like, you would never expect somebody like Cat Williams to go on a show like Club Shay Shay or whatever and speak about certain things, because like even today, like a lot of podcasters tell me I can't speak about certain things.
So of course, talk about Cat Williams. So he wants to redirect it to himself. Like he actually, believes that he's some sort of Malcolm X and Jag is some sort of Martin Luther King. Like she's Jag Luther King and he's Ronnie X. If you don't have a motherfucking seat. So right here is the motion to withdraw as counsel for Ronnie Martin, okay? And it says, undersigned counsel moves to withdraw as counsel in this case. Mr. Martin previously filed a pro se motion requesting, among other requests, that counsel withdraw. Accordingly, counsel moves to withdraw. This case is currently scheduled for a hearing on February 4th, 2025, dated at Milwaukee, Wisconsin, on January 4th, 2025, and as a binder law. So with that being said, binder law is no longer representing Ronnie Bo because he wanted them to withdraw as his counsel. And yeah, so that motion will be heard on February 4th, along with his revocation hearing, where they want to revoke his whole, he was early released from prison and released under supervision, and they want to revoke that as well. I did post a document before of what was happening and why they wanted to revoke it already. So that was like a month ago. So if you're behind, I do have a Ronnie Bo part 1, 2, I think even 3. So I would say check out those videos to catch up if you're interested in Mr. Because I will not go over all those receipts. We went over the whole R. Kelly units, his court documents, records, a lot of things we went over in those other Ronnie Bo videos. So this is pretty much a follow-up video.
That put me in the frame of mind that y'all compromise, y'all working for somebody, you know what I'm saying? Why I can't speak about this, that, and the other, you know what I mean? I could talk about this, like, so it showed that they trying to push a certain narrative, you know what I mean? So it was like surprising knowing how the media work, and for them to allow Cat Williams to go viral off that. Usually interviews like that get banned. Like, you got to think about Jaguar Wright interview with Piers Morgan when she was exposing Jay-Z. Like, Jay-Z wasn't concerned with what she was saying at first, but when she went on Piers Morgan's show, which is like more so mainstream, now it's like, okay, now we got to do something about this, because now she reaching the world and she reaching a major audience. So people gonna start taking heed to what she's saying.
Well, I don't think Cat Williams was worried, because I think, most people wouldn't say something because they'd be afraid it was career ending, right? But part of Cat Williams.
Jaguar Wright going on Piers Morgan. He's always trying to include Jag's name as a cosign, and he also uses Jag, to be honest, as somebody giving credibility or validity. Let's be clear here, Ronnie. Once you are exposed and more exposed, Jag is gonna jump ship, but she's gonna turn on you. The only reason she has not turned on you yet is because you are not being fully exposed. But the moment you are a child, you're going to see a different side of Jag. And Jag, listen, you have already been co-signing him and repping him. And people are watching and they are observing. Okay, you need to stop hiding your hands. Every time somebody gets exposed, Lamesha, you were co-signing her. Adria, you were co-signing. Ali Carter, you were co-signing. You co-signed all of these people, but the moment they start getting exposed, you jump ship and pretend like you have nothing to do with these people and you were not believing them or co-signing them. And I keep all the receipts. I have all the receipts of you promoting these people, saying protect these people, look out for these people, pray for these people, and believing in these people. Yeah, and then she'll say stuff as AI. So everybody sees that you're promoting Ronnie Bo, backing him in everything you're doing. So when he's fully exposed, we don't want to hear you say, oh, I never believed Ronnie Bo. And you know she's going to do it because that's what she is, a flip-flopper. Okay? And I will say this. I will be looking into Ronnie Bo and this alleged shoot. Like he said he got shot. So I'm going to be looking into that.
Interview was about how, because he wasn't willing to do these things, his career hasn't blown up the way it should have, because he's fucking hilarious, right? Like he's one of the funniest comedians out there. And yet why is it he explains very clearly, like, I didn't get this role because I was unwilling to do this. Didn't get this role because I was unwilling to do this. Didn't get that, and all these other roles were going to other people, even though I was, I'm selling out arenas, I'm funny, I'm charismatic, I can act. I've been in several big films already that were hits. But because I wasn't willing to do the things, I'm not willing to wear a dress, I'm not willing to play a gay guy, I'm not willing to, like, these should be minor things that any actor will say, well, I don't want to do that, I don't want to do that. There have become actors that will like, well, I won't have a romantic scene with someone, like I won't make out with another woman. Why? Because I'm a Christian, I'm married to my wife, I'm just not going to make out with someone, and they work around it. So he I think he probably felt like he was already on a bad path, so he didn't have anything to lose. But a lot of people wouldn't say that. A lot of people that probably have the same information won't say anything because their career is going the way they want it to go.
It's me, Ronnie Bo. I'm finally in the studio with my good friend Matthew Cox. Make sure y'all watch this whole interview in full because I have some great announcements. One is that my new book, Conspiracy to Colonize Our Culture, blah, blah, blah. If you are a member, that fraudulent, fake-ass book, somebody, I can't remember who said it, he could have made a community post or a Facebook post and spilled his guts. There's no need to make a book out of this. This is just a money grab in a scheme. His scheme is this. He wants this book to be promoted and everybody to go see what he wants to expose about Atwood's platform. And mainly he wants to talk about Atwood's two people over there. There's Shane and then there's Ron, which he calls Viking Ron. What's interesting to me is that he was like just cool with Ron, which he calls Viking Ron. And Viking Ron was promoting his Cash App and promoting his, helping with his grip, to be honest. And now it looks like they are on the out. So I'm not surprised. Yeah. Y'all need to understand that Ronnie Bo is a con artist and a scammer. He's gonna flip on everybody. He's gonna turn on everybody. Okay? Everybody will get their turn. That's what he does. Okay? And I do have the book already. So if you want the book, then yeah, you can get it from me for free. Okay? A mess. Our culture, the link is in the description. Y'all gonna love it. The things that you was just speaking upon with regards to Cat Williams, like, he is one of the greatest comedians of all times, and it's definitely a reason why he didn't get the opportunities that he deserved. And the same is true for R. Kelly. Like, for the record, I'm not trying to take up for R. Kelly, but a lot of the things that he spoke upon are believable to me because R. Kelly, even to this day, he one of the most accomplished musicians, R&B singers ever, if not number one. And if it wasn't for him, not willing to do certain things, he would be at the top of the game right now, because you got to think of all the people he wrote songs for. He even wrote songs for Michael Jackson, you know what I mean? And a lot of other big name celebrities and singers, but he didn't get the rewards that he rightfully deserved. With regards to his accomplishments, like his music catalog alone was worth $1.2 billion, right? And it was worth that much before they named Jay-Z.
So he is a R. Kelly fan stan, and he's still, in my opinion, dick riding off R. Kelly and now even Jay-Z. Okay. Did you ever believe Lamesha? There's 341 votes. 16% says yes. They believe Lamesha. Well, not believed her now, but at one point they did. 75% says no, they never believed her. 6% says a little bit they believed her, and 4% says still thinking about it. As for me, the moment somebody sent me an interview from Lionel B show, I did not believe Lamesha Fuller. So with that being said, my vote is no.
A billionaire, and before they named Diddy a billionaire, you know, but we saw R. Kelly career start to decline, and that's rare, and there's something strange about that with him being as successful as he was and being a songwriter and having a catalog worth $1.2 billion it indicates that something behind the scenes was going on. Like, and according to him, you know, there was things behind the scenes going on, and one was that he wasn't in compliance with certain agendas. He wanted to produce different type of music. They wanted him to over-sexualize his music, and they actually wanted him to do some very derogatory, degrading things to be a man, you know what I'm saying? A man who respect and honor your manhood, you know what I mean? So he was punished for his lack of compliance, you know? And the whole time we had people out here like Jay-Z, who seemingly is just a genius businessman, and he got all these accomplishments. Now he supposed to be worth $2.5 billion. And his circumstances is just now turning into what it seems like R. Kelly went through. If you can remember back in like 2001 or 2002, R. Kelly was charged back then with doing some things with a 14-year-old girl. All right. And now fast forwarded to today, Jay-Z is being investigated for that and being sued already for doing some things with a 13-year-old girl. You know? Now,
whole case of the 13-year-old is all over the place, and I'm sorry to say for those out there, I think that's just another like Lamesha case. Okay, the stuff is not adding up or mathing with that case. I have not really covered it in my entirety, but yeah. So we will see what's happening with that. We will see what's going to happen with that case. But see, Ronnie Bo is, of course, going to mention that case. And what I want to get to is that there's still an email scam going on here with Ronnie Bo and this whole cease and desist stuff from allegedly Alex Spiro. And the more stuff that comes out, the more I'm thinking that Ronnie Bo is definitely one of the top people involved in that whole thing. Okay, hold on.
Oh, a year younger than the one that R. Kelly was initially indicted for. You know, so you got to think about why now. You know what I mean? Is it because they realizing that they don't really need Jay-Z no more? Because I'm pretty sure that the incident that Jay-Z is involved in with the 13-year-old girl happened around the time that R. Kelly was charged for doing things with a 14-year-old girl. If you look at my previous interviews, like I first went viral in the beginning of 2023 about, you know, my situation with R. Kelly. And even since then, I was telling the public, not just indirectly, but sometimes directly, that the same thing that people look down on R. Kelly for, Jay-Z was engaged in the same type of activity. So my only point was, why y'all still honor him because y'all think he didn't or because y'all don't know. Like some of the facts was out there, like his artist Foxy Brown, you know what I mean? Even his business partner Dame Dash said he never wanted to sign Foxy Brown or didn't want dealings with her because of her age. But Jay-Z signed her. He had songs with her where they talking about sex and stuff like that, and she was only 15 at the time, and Jay-Z was 27. Not only that, but allegedly, Jay-Z has a son named Wright who been coming forward and been in the media a lot lately. And he been fighting for a paternity test for a while now, you know.
So here we go with Jay-Z has a son named Wright. And what I have an issue with all these people that allegedly have celebrity parents, such as Jay-Z, Aaliyah, R. Kelly, and they're the love child or they're the long lost child of this person. These people never want to take an ancestry DNA test. And I'm not going to keep going over it over and over again. But the first step in trying to see who your family is should be a $50, $100 test called ancestry DNA test, a test. And that will at least get you into the ballpark. And by that, that means that taking the test will give you on the maternal and paternal side of your family. It will give you relatives on both sides, because so many people have taken the test that somebody is bound to pop up in your family on the maternal and paternal side. And from there, you can do a family tree and you can actually see if you're actually in the ballpark and actually even being remotely related to these people. And when Regina Gold took a DNA test, when she said she was the love child of R. Kelly and Aaliyah, she never showed us her full test, because if she showed us her full test, it will reveal maternal and paternal relatives. And from there, people will be able to go up her family tree and see if it was a possible link to R. Kelly and Aaliyah. So that's why she never showed her full results. So anybody out there, right, anybody that refuses to take a $50 or $100 test, which I am even willing to sponsor, as long as I can see the full results, I don't believe them. I don't. It's all for show. It's all for clout. It's all for attention. And that's it. I don't care what lawsuit they file, what papers they file, what they do. If they're not willing to take the first step in 2025, a regular ancestry test, I don't want to hear it. There are so many people in the world that have found cousins, parents, sisters, brothers by simply taking this test. It's just that simple. It's 2025. It's not no 1960. Please stop.
And if Jay-Z was to ever take the paternity test, I'm pretty sure that Wright would come out to be his son. But that's not the issue. The issue is that when you go back in time and you see when Wright was born and you see how old Wright's mother was at this time, you know, you will see that he had an underage girl pregnant all the way back then. So of course he's not gonna want to take the paternity test. You know what I mean? Because that's proof that you were a grown man with an underage girl.
Amir's trying to get Jay-Z to take a blood test because they want what? Child support or something along those lines. Or he wants to be know that this is my father. He probably, that alone, even if he removed child support, you at the very least want to know this who's my father. Jay-Z doesn't want to take it because he doesn't want to, if he is the father, then that's 100% proof. So he doesn't want that out there. It always kills me, the guys that dodge, child support. It's like, okay, well, if you know that's not your kid, then take the test.
Yeah.
Like, what's the problem? The only reason for you to dodge, I have experience. I have a buddy who they're constantly looking for. The only reason is because, there's a chance. If you're 100% positive, like, just I've never had sex with that chick, I don't know who that chick is. They'll take the test, no problem.
See, Wright.
Well, for a devil's advocate, is everybody out here saying that anybody in the world right now, such as Legina, just because like Legina comes out and says Leah's her mother, R. Kelly is the father, Does that mean that automatically everybody in Aaliyah's family should probably do a DNA test to try to help and see if she's a relative? That means they should exhume Aaliyah's body and take her body out of the grave just to try to see if there's some sort of DNA they could get. Does that mean that R. Kelly that automatically has to do a test? So automatically, just because somebody accusing somebody of something, they automatically have to do some sort of paternity. Now I understand that from minors to people underage, but if every celebrity automatically bent and did a test or did whatever somebody said because of some accusation, that would be weird. Now I get the other side would say, why don't you just do the test? And then the next week later there'll be somebody else saying Jay-Z by daddy, and then now everybody has access to Jay-Z by saying that he the daddy. So I always look at it from two sides of the coin, okay? Just because somebody says or is not willing to participate in the process, it doesn't mean that they're automatically guilty. What happens if somebody come online right now and says, oh, daddy is my mama, and then just because I don't want to take a test, now everybody gonna believe, oh, she don't want to take no test because she the mama. Okay, that's an illogical that's a fallacy. That's not a good argument. I understand the argument, but it's not a good argument to where it will stand. Okay. Yeah, nobody can force you to do anything you don't want to do, especially if you already know it's bullshit. There's a lot of times people that are always lying on me and doing conspiracy fake shit, and they think it's my job to prove them or participate in their conspiracies and their lies. I don't have to participate in their lies and conspiracy. I can ignore those people because they're being weird. You're a weirdo, and I'm gonna ignore you. I'm not going to participate in your weirdness and your junk. I'm just saying. So there's different things or different ways to look at it.
Basically made it clear that he not doing this because he want money from it. He want to be able to confirm what his mom said about Jay-Z being his father. Okay. And he said that's it. But of course Jay-Z don't want to go through the process, because if it's concluded that he is indeed the father.
I want y'all to do this. Reach out to Ramir and just have him to take a regular ancestry DNA test. And then once it comes back that we see on the maternal or paternal side, relatives or people that could possibly be linked to Jay-Z, we already know his mama's side, maternal side. So if we see on the paternal side of his ancestry DNA test, people that could possibly be related to Jay-Z with some of the same last name, with some similarities in some areas and regions, and then we can say, oh shit, he right there in the family tree. So possibly that he could be, so all I'm saying is, can we at least take the first step in 2025 with just a regular $50 to $100 test, which he does not need Jay-Z's permission to do? So I hate when people go on and on saying, oh, this and oh, that, but there's no resolution or resolve or a problem. When you have a problem, there are solutions. Let's start with the first one. I took an ancestry DNA test, and the paternal side of my family is showing that my family tree is linked to some Jay-Z. So it's possible that he's my father, because look at my family tree. Look at my ancestry DNA test. I'm linked to that family. Look at the last names and look at the regions. I'm linked to that family. That would actually be a bit more verifiable. And that's a starting point. And the same thing was said to Legina, and she actually took an ancestry DNA test, but she refused to show us the results, which shows that she's not as dumb as she acts or pretends to be, because she refused to show us the test. You see, she showed us a part of it, but not all of it, and then she went away for a long time.
Then we got to rewind the history back and say, well, she had this child when she was 16. And that's proof.
And his mom is still around?
No, his mom died mysteriously after publicizing that Jay-Z was the father to her son.
A lot of people mysteriously dying in this kind of murky world.
Did his mother mysteriously die, or how his mom passed away? See, I have not looked into this Ramir person. A long time ago, somebody said for me to look into Ramir. I never got into it because at that time, to be honest, I was sick of this whole DNA stuff. I was sick of this DNA stuff because I don't like when people don't take the ancestry DNA test. That's the first step. So if you refuse to take first steps, then to me, there's something fishy or phony going on here.
Power on.
Yeah, there's 23andMe, there's Ancestry DNA, and I will pay for it. I will pay. I'm sure he got the money to pay for it himself, but I will offer to pay for it. That's how much I want him to take it. Take the test, and then when you get the results, don't just try to post something and think we're gonna believe it. Nah, log in, like go live and log in so we can see you logging in and the real results online. So I know what it looks like. Can't fool me. So I don't know how his mom died, but he's right here trying to, somebody say cancer. So let me look it up. But so people are always gonna make it some sort of conspiracy or some sort of mystery. And if it's cancer, then it's cancer. It's just a mess. He's 31. Where is he from? He's from Pennsylvania. So he's from Pennsylvania. Okay, let me try this other number. I called that one. Let me try this one. I'm calling numbers I can see for that Ramir guy because I'm sick of this shit. Like, take a damn test, ancestry test.
Please wait. Or we connect to your phone call. The person you are calling cannot accept a call at this time. We're sorry for.
So I think it was the first one. I'll look into it later, but yeah, I'm sick of this shit. Take a damn, what you call it, ancestry, DNA, or 23andMe, one of those freaking platforms. Okay, y'all message him on IG and say take a test. And if he doesn't want to pay for it, I will pay for it. Tell him to take a damn ancestry test.
Of hip hop, and it's like it's a dark world. You know, it's there's a lot of. You know, it's so funny because like the conspiracies, I hate, I don't even want to say conspiracies anymore. I don't know how else to say it, but it's not even like it's conspiracies because like every time I say that, oh yeah, it's just a conspiracy. That's conspiracy theory. That doesn't mean anything. 6 months later, 2 years later, you find out, oh, actually, no, that's true. Really, you know, like all this stuff that's coming out about Jay-Z and all that stuff that is happening with you, and that's all pretty recent. You get out of prison, you start kind of publicizing this, right? And you start going on the podcasts and stuff, and you're pretty vocal about it. What happened? I mean, you know,
you're are we getting it when I got shot 3 months after I first went viral talking about Jay-Z, or was it 2 months?
So he said he got shot I thought he was talking about Jay-Z. I'm gonna look into this, Ronnie, but I'm actually gonna spend some time looking into your whole allegation about you getting shot, because I think it's bullshit. Okay, y'all, it's just too many liars online. It's just too many. I'm gonna look into your whole thing about you being shot.
For you, March, April, May, June. You had 3 months.
And you did some videos and you start talking about this, right? So you start talking about it. You go on a bunch of podcasts. It gets a bunch of views. I mean, you know, obviously Jay-Z's not happy about it, right? You know what's funny is, like, if you didn't get any traction, he would shrug it off. Or maybe if there's no truth to it, right? Then he would just shrug it off. Like, there's no truth to that, and that's just somebody just running his mouth, and that don't mean nothing. The concern is it gets traction, people start looking into it, and they find out it's true, right? So that's the real concern. Because if somebody lying about you and saying,
I wrote official Wright mirror page. I said take an ancestry DNA test. I will pay for it. It will give you your maternal and paternal side of family. That's a start to see if you are in their family tree. Ugh. Take the damn test. Take the damn test, Wright mirror. Now I want to go at the Wright mirror and say take the ancestry DNA test so we can see it. And a lot of people are into family trees. We will help you out. I will help you out. I will go up and see who's in your, oh gosh, take the fucking test. I'm sick of it. Please don't say Wright mirror's name again unless you're saying that he took the ancestry or a 23andMe test.
something and you're a celebrity, you just chalk it up to that's just par for the course. That's just what comes along with it. But you start getting traction on it. At one point, you're obviously becoming a problem. At one point, Jay-Z, I mean, at least according to the FBI, right? And you sent me I want to say it was an FBI 302, but anyway, it was.
He sent you an FBI 302. I want to get a copy of it. I want to see what it is. What kind of document did he send? I want to see. Some probably fraudulent and made up shit. FBI's interview form is a 302 is an FBI interview form. Record, a form used by the FBI to record the results of interviews and other investigative activity. I want to see it. I'm gonna look into this shit. Do you understand, Ronnie Bo? You can also request records from the FBI too, as long as it's not an open investigation. I'm sick of this shit. Okay, so I will be looking into, did you get shot or not?
Basically a document from the FBI where the FBI says that someone who had been, I want to say, a confidential informant for them, let them know that somebody associated with Jay-Z had said that Jay-Z had put a hit out on you, which in and of itself really doesn't mean anything, right? Like, it could just be some guy talking. Not that I think that the FBI would take that person seriously unless they were like a trusted CI. But the fact is, you end up getting shot. Like, what happened? Like, they're trying to shut you down. The FBI is notified that there's a potential hit, because I think of the.
So where's the proof? Did y'all see the bullet wound? Did he show the bullet wound, or did he just show up with a cast on his arm or a sling? Did anybody see hospital records? Did anybody see the actual bullet wound? Did anybody see an actual police report or document? Where is the proof? So I'm gonna have to go down the rabbit hole and see what was happening or what's happened, what was shown as evidence or proof of Ronnie Bo getting fucking shot. Because Jack said she got shot in her knee, her wobble old knee. She said she got shot in the knee. People, and then what's his name? Courtney Bird said he got shot before. Everybody got shot. I got shot. Y'all love saying y'all got shot, and there's no receipt of y'all getting shot. I don't know. All y'all want to be shot so bad. Everybody got shot. Jack got shot in her wobbly knees, and then Courtney Burgess got shot, and he said it was by Diddy. Now Ronnie Bo got shot, and now it's because of Jay-Z. All y'all getting shot.
I think if the FBI had known that beforehand and taken it super serious, then they probably would have tried to reach out to you, right? Like they know where you are. You're on probation. You just got out of prison. So I think they probably didn't take it super serious, or maybe they were looking into it, or maybe they got that document at the same time or just afterwards. I don't forget when it was, whether it was just before or just after when they were told. I think the document was dated after. So anyway, you end up getting shot. I mean, what happened with that?
Allegedly traveled to Brooklyn, New York to do a publicity stunt in Marcy Projects where Jay-Z grew up at. And
so allegedly, he traveled to New York to do a publicity stunt at Marcy Projects.
Allegedly, while I was there, I got shot. So fast forward up to the statement that you read, which is filed in federal court. FBI informant, they wasn't like telling on me. Like I could be in trouble if they could find out that I was actually here, and I could only get in trouble because I didn't report the incident to my PO, and that I didn't report that I was traveling to New York. You know what I mean? That's if that's the truth. I could get in trouble for that. But they was telling on Jay-Z's friend Tata, saying that he orchestrated it. Like they wasn't even directly telling on Jay-Z. They was saying this dude Tata, who they identify as a close friend of Jay-Z, orchestrated the hit. You know what I mean? And when they questioned me about it, I said it didn't happen. And of course, I grew up under the growth and development movement, which was formerly led by Larry Hoover, and I live by certain principles and values, and one of those, you know, is just not.
So this does not make sense. Let me put up a poll. How many of y'all believe that Ronnie Bo got shot? So all this, it's always some kind of conspiracy. He can't talk about it. He's not a snitch. He's not this. He's not that. But you're online on a platform with 544,000 subscribers telling the whole world that you got shot. And the whole thing, you've been going around doing interviews, but now you say you're not a snitch, but you are snitching because you're doing all these interviews. That's snitching. A lot of these liars, they can snitch online, but they can't snitch to the police. They can snitch online in a lot of interviews and get paid for interviews and snitch online, but they can't go to the police and snitch. How interesting. And then they'll say, I can't say nothing because the police are watching social media. But then they get online on social media and still talk all day long and get paid for interviews and write books. But then they say they are being watched. But then they get on here and talk and talk and talk. If you're being watched, you can't say nothing. Then why are you saying something? Y'all don't even make sense. That's why I don't believe a lot of y'all, because y'all it doesn't make. I can't talk because I'm being watched, but then you still you do a lot of interviews that you are talking, you're writing books on it, and then you say you can't snitch, but you are snitching because you're snitching to everybody around the world besides the police. And then you say you can't go to the police. Oh Lord, it's like it gives me a headache, and people actually fall for all this nonsense. Okay, trust me. The things that I want to keep secret and the things that I don't want to snitch on, I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to promote it. I'm not going to write a book on it. It's going to be kept a secret. Because the moment I tell anybody, I'm snitching and I'm exposing a secret. Because I'm actually talking about it, exposing it, telling what happened. I'm snitching to a worldwide audience. I'm sure everybody out there, if you have a secret, you know good and well you never tell anybody, because that's what it is, a secret, and you're not going to tell anybody. These people right here say that I got a secret, I can't snitch, and then they go tell everybody around the world that's willing to pay for an interview what it is.
We can't tell on people, you know what I mean, whether he did it or not. Like I can't tell on Jay-Z. That's just, you know, totally against what I stand for, and totally against what, you know, all of my close associates stand for. So I wouldn't even be looked at the same if I was to say I know Jay-Z has something to do with me getting shot, especially to the FBI. You know what I mean? If I want to later come out and start speaking on these things publicly, you know, I mean, people may even consider that snitching. But, you know.
Exactly. And even in his new book, he gives out his phone number, he gives out his email. He's there, you know, so if you say you don't want to be traced, but you're giving people your email, you give people your phone number, and you say your number has changed, but you're still giving out the same phone number that you said you were going to change a long time ago. So that means you never even changed your phone number. It's all lies. Hold on.
Just to sum it up, I just can't, whether it's true or not, I can't and won't tell on Jay-Z. And this happened before his situation with the 13-year-old. So when I looked at that, it's like, what do Jay-Z got going on?
Even before the lawsuit?
Yes.
Not before the incident, but before the lawsuit was even filed.
Yes, so that shows that they've been investigating him for things. And even before the lawsuit with the 13-year-old came up, there were YouTubers saying that Jay-Z isn't under investigation because of me. You know what I mean? People even said that I told on Jay-Z. Like, the statement shows that I didn't tell on him. If you go back and look at the interviews, I never even told on him.
What statement and what FBI 302 form? I want to see it. He has a history of doctoring up shit. He knows how to use chat, GPT, AI. He knows how to doctor up receipts or pretend to be lawyers and things like that. He's a con artist. So how do you even know the document is official? That's why I said I want to see the document for myself. So I will be looking into this whole Ronnie Bo shooting and all this stuff that he's talking about, and I will see if it's real or fake. I definitely will. Okay. Yeah.
Or admitted to anything publicly. However, fast forwarding it to now, you know, if he has something to do with that, of course, we talked about this before. He feel like I can't go that route no more because now I'm hot, you know what I mean? And it's gonna come back to me. So now I gotta find another way to silence this dude or get him locked up or whatever I gotta do to keep him from destroying my legacy and my reputation. Like, and that was confirmed by Sean Kelly saying that Jay-Z reached out to him about the interview. Like, that, again, that would have been a huge opportunity for me. And if I would have had the chance to speak on these things on that platform, that would have led to other opportunities. And that's what he fears. He don't want
you to have the opportunity to continue to spread this message. So
yes,
I do have a question. When you got shot, like, did you see the guy? Was it at a distance? Right. Okay, so, all right, so scratch that. So anyway.
No, you ain't got to scratch it, boo.
No, I'm saying, so all right, so we're not going to get anywhere there. Did anybody reach out to you and say, hey, you need to tone it down, you need to step back, anything like that?
Yeah, I was getting a lot of that. I was getting death threats. I was getting certain podcasters who wanted to interview me would say things like, I don't think you should say this about Jay-Z and
where are the death threats? Can you show us the proof that people were sending you death threats to your email? Can you show us evidence and receipts and proof that people are sending you death threats to your email? Well, where are the death threats at? And you never went to the police about these death threats? Now, what y'all need to understand about Ronnie Bo, he actually is a snitch and a person that writes judges, writes lawyers, writes police, reports people. He's a Karen. Well, a Ken. The Ken is like a version of a Karen. So if somebody were threatening him, he will actually want to report it. So yeah, look at his whole history of all his court documents and how he moves. He's definitely a type of person that will snitch and tell on people, from whether it's a lawyer, a police officer, anybody.
I felt like maybe Jay-Z had his hands tied into them somewhere, like recently. You text me or called me the other day and told me that Sean Kelly, who was reaching out to do an interview with me, right?
Right.
Now, that would have been a major opportunity. He won Podcast of the Year last year. And just so happened, you text me and say, hey, Sean Kelly reached out and said he wanted to interview you, but did you say Jay-Z contacted him or Jay-Z attorney or?
He actually, what he said was, I saw your interview with Ronnie Bo. Jay-Z sent me a cease and desist, so I probably can't have him on. I know he was reaching out to us on email. Great interview though.
Okay.
And I responded, why did you receive a cease and desist? Like, it didn't make sense. Like, why would he receive a cease and desist if he hadn't interviewed you yet? You see what I'm saying? Like, why would anybody? And then I didn't know by who. Well, I mean, he said by Jay-Z, but Jay-Z's not probably sending out anything. It's his lawyer. So then he sends me a copy of the cease and desist.
So they said a YouTuber sends text messages stating that he got a cease and desist from Alex Spiro. And when he says a cease and desist, it's not even, it's like the same thing with the whole Jag and Alex Spiro mess that happened weeks ago. It's the same bullshit. It's not coming, and Alex Spiro did not write that to where it went to probation officers, or where they're acting like Alex Spiro sent a cease and desist to Ronnie Bo's probation officer. So here's the thing. Whoever is behind this is they sent all this stuff to all these creators. Different creators got this email. And I believe that the goal was for all these big platforms and all these creators to go live and talk about Ronnie Bo and getting a cease and desist from Jay-Z. So I think it was all for publicity. Every creator that got this was supposed to go live and say, oh my gosh, Jay-Z is suing Ronnie Bo or threatening to sue Ronnie Bo. And then he would go viral for Jay-Z claiming to want to sue him. Now, who actually benefited from that? Because they were trying to blame it on Ratchet TV. They were trying to blame it on me. Who actually benefited from this whole fiasco? And the answer is Ronnie Bo, because he would go viral with Jay-Z after him. He's always talking about Jay-Z is possibly behind shooting me or having me shot. Jay-Z is behind this. Jay-Z is behind, this cease and desist. Also, when I look at court documents, I didn't even see Xander. Like, I didn't even see that his probation officer was Xander. I saw that it was a woman probation officer. So how somebody would have to go deep into his records to find Xander or this Xander probation officer. It's not readily available. So with that being said, it had to be somebody that had information on the address and information on his exact probation officer, phone number, address, and things like that. That was actually included. And Ronnie Bo also sent out a marketing email later stating that people were after him and talking about people sending stuff to his probation officer, and other people write his probation officer and say good things about him. The whole thing is a mess. So that's why I was thinking either Ronnie Bo or Jaguar, Wright, and Old Dusty, they're all in on it. So that's why I still think to this day that Jag, Old Dusty, and Ronnie Bo are all in on this whole email scandal.
And in the cease and desist, it's not a cease and desist from Jay-Z's attorney to him. It's a copy of a cease and desist that was sent to your attorney. I'm sorry, to your probation officer. And it's just, cease and desist.
Y'all, this is the same cease and desist letter that everybody was posting. And I might have to go on my computer and take a better screenshot. Yeah.
Regarding conspiracy orchestrated by you know, Ronnie, and you mind if I say your last name?
Go ahead.
Ronnie Martin, you know?
Yeah, his name is everywhere. So let me actually get a better shot of this. Hold on. Let me go to the actual browser. But basically, this is the same cease and desist letter that I sent to Alex Spiro. And I asked Alex Spiro, did he write a cease and desist letter against Ronnie Bo? And Alex Spiro said, no, he did not send it, and it's fake. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then I would say catch up. It's in my videos on Ronnie Bo. So no, Alex Spiro did not send this out. So I made videos saying who done it and who do you believe is behind it. Most people believe that it was Jaguar, Wright, Old Dusty were top contenders, and also Ronnie Bo. And what I can say is Ronnie Bo definitely has his hands in it. He will gain the most from this by having publicity and to be able to play victim, and then get clout from people. Everybody thinking that Jay-Z is authoring him. Jag will benefit because he named Jag in the cease and desist, saying that the reason that he got pulled over by unofficial police and the reason that they were questioning him or interrogating him when he was pulled over by these unmarked cars and police is that they also wanted to question him about Jag and Jay-Z. So he's always adding Jag to this whole mix. So she's either in on it with him or she's been added by him. But either way it goes, she's in the mix. Secondly, Jag went live instantly early in the morning to try to blame me for sending out fake emails. And this was before I even knew about any emails. So how did Jag get information or get privy to some emails before other people got information on it or even knew what was going on? So that was also fishy. So let's look at these messages a little closer.
I'm saying, like, why would anybody? And then I didn't know by who. What sent me a cease and desist, so I probably can't have him on.
Says so Sean Mike says supposed to be a YouTuber. So let me see, Sean Mike, YouTuber. Sean Mike. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so I see it's a black guy right here. So Sean Mike sends messages Matthew Cox pretty much telling him about that he got a cease and desist letter from Alex Spiro. I do believe whoever sent this to Sean Mike wanted him to actually they wanted him to actually probably go live. But it could be more than one Sean Mike. Let me make sure this is the right person. They wanted him to go live and say that Ronnie Bo is being threatened by Alex Spiro to cease and desist. So I think that's what they wanted. That's what their objective was. But it looks like Sean Mike didn't actually he probably didn't go live with this or not. I think that some people are probably trying to copy me by sending out emails and then hoping that people will take the bait and then make it go viral or make the media like TMZ, like my thing did, made TMZ. So they were doing all this fake stuff. Now, what I did was actually just with lawyers and law firms like Busby. It had nothing to do with all this fake impersonation of a lawyer and shit. Okay. So I think somebody was just trying to go viral. So here's a message from Sean Mike. It says, hold on, I'm gonna go back to the tab. It says, hey, I saw your interview with Ronnie Bo. Jay-Z sent me a cease and desist, so I probably can't have him on. I know he was reaching out to us on email. Great interview, though. And it says, why did you receive a cease and desist?
I know he was reaching out to us on email. Great interview, though.
Okay.
And I responded, why did you receive a cease and desist? Like, it didn't make sense. Like, why would he receive a cease and desist if he hadn't interviewed you yet?
Why would he receive one if he has not interviewed you yet? That's because, hold on, let me go back to that message. That's because somebody wanted to weaponize him or use his platform to spread fake news. See, if you make that fake thing trying to impersonate Alex Spiro that Jay-Z is possibly going to sue you, you want it to go viral to make everybody think that you're being sued by Jay-Z or threatened by Jay-Z, and Jay-Z is after you or trying to silence you. And to go viral, you need all the content creators to talk about it and report on it. Ronnie Bo showed up in my chat. I don't know why, when I was going to talk about it, but not in a way in his favor against him. So I think that, I don't know how many content creators got this email. They wanted it to go viral. So that makes it even more apparent.
Contacted him or Jay-Z attorney, or
he actually?
Yeah, you act like you don't know. You're oblivious.
What he said was, I saw your interview with Ronnie Bo. Jay-Z sent me a cease and desist, so I probably can't have him on. I know he was reaching out to us on email.
Bingo! Sean Mike says he can't have Ronnie Bo on, but he knows that Ronnie Bo was reaching out to him on email. So Ronnie Bo, you had already been trying to reach Sean Mike or get a hold of Sean Mike. I don't even know who this guy is. You have been trying to get this guy to interview you. So he's saying he can't interview you or whatever. He got a cease and desist. So that tells me you had his email, and most likely you are involved in this whole thing about him getting that. And you were hoping that once he got it, he would say, oh, Jay-Z is out there to give you more credibility. Like, oh, Jay-Z and Alex Spiro author him. This Ronnie Bo guy's legit and all that. And he would report on it and I'll get you on the show or something. So I definitely think Ronnie Bo has his hands in this mess.
Oh, great interview, though.
So you already telling yourself, Ronnie Bo, that you had Sean Mike's email. So you already had his email. You already been contacting him. So why not just send him some fake letter, pretend like Jay-Z is out to get you?
Okay.
And I responded, why did you receive a cease and desist? Like, it didn't make sense. Like, why would he receive a cease and desist if he hadn't interviewed you yet? You see what I'm saying? Like, why would anybody? And then I didn't know by who. Well, I mean, he said by Jay-Z, but Jay-Z's not probably sending out anything.
Yeah, you swallowing all hard. You, Jag, and Dusty are up to something, because all y'all are acting official regarding this whole thing.
It's his lawyer. So then he sends me a copy of the cease and desist. And in the cease and desist, it's not a cease and desist from Jay-Z's attorney to him. It's a copy of a cease and desist that was sent to your attorney. I'm sorry, to your probation officer. And it's just, cease and desist regarding.
This is the same cease and desist letter that was sent around with the same subject header right here. That says in the wrong place, improper placement. Improper placement of the subject header says regarding cease and desist, regarding a conspiracy orchestrated by Ronnie Martin. This was supposed to be at the very top of the email in the subject. I went over this already. I'm not going to go over it again. This is the same exact email. So no, this is not from Alex Spiro. This is fake. And now that this is being circulated again, this is exactly what Ronnie Bo wants. He wants everybody to think that this is a real email from Alex Spiro. Alex Spiro says it's fake. It did not come from him or originate from him. And that's why they can't even show the email. Nobody can show us that this actually came from Alex Spiro, from his exact email address. I know his email address. His email address is on the official website for Quinn Emanuel. So nobody can say oh, this came from this or that came from that. Y'all all got fake shit, and y'all know y'all got fake shit because it's not even a real email address for that law firm. Ooh.
Regarding conspiracy orchestrated by, Ronnie, and you mind if I say your last name?
Go ahead.
Ronnie Martin. And it's written to your probation officer, and then it goes on to basically say that you're like alleging, a complete conspiracy and the whole thing. So I told Sean Kelly, I said, this is the Ronnie's PO, not you. And he goes, I got it emailed to me. And I put, understood.
Okay, he says Sean Mike on the text message, just Sean Mike. And then right now he's saying Sean Kelly. There's a difference between Sean Mike and Sean Kelly. So disregard what I said before about who it is, because he says Sean Mike on one part, and another part he says Sean Kelly. There's two different people one named Sean Mike and Sean Kelly. So I don't know who he's referring to. So I don't, to be honest, I don't know what YouTuber he's referring to, because on one part on the text message, it literally says Sean Mike on the text. And then on right here, he just says Sean Kelly. Hold on, where is that message back again? At the very top of this whole thing, you can actually see it says Sean Mike. But when he's talking, he says Sean Kelly. So I don't know if there is like a variant of the name or not. Okay.
And it's just, cease and desist regarding conspiracy orchestrated by, Ronnie, and you mind if I say your last name?
Go ahead.
Ronnie Martin. And it's written to your probation officer, and then it goes on to basically say that you're like alleging, a complete conspiracy and the whole thing. So I told Sean Kelly, I said, this is the Ronnie's PO, not you. And he goes, I got it emailed to me. And I put, understood, sounds like they're trying to shut poor Ronnie down. And he goes, you didn't get one? And then I never even responded to that.
That indicates exactly what you said.
So here's the thing, you didn't get one. Listen, that means so Alex Spiro, a famous lawyer, a celebrity lawyer, experienced lawyer, if he wanted to send a cease and desist letter to Ronnie Bo, he would make sure it went to Ronnie Bo. Secondly, in the cease and desist, it actually mentions Jag as a co-conspirator or a a person that's in on it. So he will also make sure that he was send not only Ronnie Bo one, but he will also send Jag one. So why was Jag left out, and why didn't Jag get a cease and desist when she's actually in on this? One thing I know about Ronnie Bo is every time he's doing something or working on something or up to something, he always includes Jag. When he got stopped by these unofficial alleged police officers, he said, oh, they stopped me to question me about Jag and Jay-Z. In his new fake ass book, he actually includes Jag in there. He's always including and adding Jag to everything. And we all know who Jag hates. Sean Carter, Jay-Z. So they have one thing in common, taking down Jay-Z. So yes, Alex Spiro said he did not send Ronnie Bo a cease and desist, and this is fake. And also, Alex Spiro would not send a cease and desist letter to Ronnie Bo's probation officer. That's dumb. What does a probation officer have anything to do with Ronnie Bo? And then on top of that, why would the probation officer then how would the probation officer get the email to the YouTuber? Why would a probation officer forward this cease and desist letter to anybody else? So you're saying that his Ronnie Bo's probation officer got this cease and desist from Alex Spiro, and then he forwarded this cease and desist letter to all these YouTubers? Isn't that like his privacy? What about Ronnie Bo's privacy? Why would a probation officer leak an email to everybody? So the guy says it's not even addressed to Ronnie Bo. It actually was emailed to his probation officer. And now all of a sudden, this email that was sent to his probation officer is sent to everybody. I can see the probation officer giving Ronnie Bo a copy to see, you know, because it was about him. So I can definitely see the probation officer forwarding it to his, you know, his person. He's supposed to be the probation officer looking after Ronnie Bo, but I cannot see him just sending it to random YouTubers. And if that were the case, Ronnie Bo would have said, oh my gosh, I'm mad at my probation officer because my probation officer is emailing all these YouTubers this cease and desist that was sent by Alex Spiro. So y'all are not telling us how email sent to a probation officer got to all these YouTube creators. Because y'all said it was sent to the probation officer. So how did the probation officer get it to all these emails? So the probation officer, a government employee, went online searching up all these YouTubers and Sean, Mike, Kelly, whoever that is, and everybody, Ratchet TV, and decided to send it to everybody that that Ronnie Bo had communicated with. So Ronnie Bo was trying to get on the platform of Sean, Mike, Kelly, and so he gets one. Ratchet TV gets one when Ronnie Bo was just over on his platform. Everybody gets a letter that he has tried to be on the platform, you know. So who done it? Ronnie Bo, Jaguar, Wright, and old Dusty, y'all are still at the top of this list of who done it, who's behind the impersonation of Alex Spiro. You have the best motive, Ronnie Bo, because you will get all the clout and publicity of everybody thinking that Jay-Z is after you. And also you want to make sure that everybody thinks that he's after Jag too, because you always add Jag to your things. Oh, I got pulled over by unofficial people, cops, and they interrogated me at this ran down or shut down warehouse and abandoned warehouse, and they interrogated me for 2 hours, questioning me about Jag and Jay-Z. And then now there's a cease and desist letter that's saying that you and Jag are co-conspirators and y'all this and that. So you and Jag are partners in crime and Jay-Z is after y'all. That's the message that we're always getting. Oh Lord. But anyways, come on, tell me, riddle me this. The cease and desist was sent to the probation officer. So if it was sent to the probation officer, how did everybody else get it? Hold on.
And it's just, you know, cease and desist regarding conspiracy orchestrated by, you know, Ronnie, and you mind if I say your last name?
Go ahead.
Ronnie Martin, you know, and it's written to your probation officer, and then it goes on to basically say that you're like alleging, you know, a complete conspiracy and the whole thing. So I told Sean Kelly, I said, this is the Ronnie's PO, not you. And he goes, I got it emailed to me.
So Matthew says, wait, you didn't get a cease and desist because this is actually to the probation officer, Xander, and not you. And then Sean Mike Kelly, this YouTuber, the last YouTuber, says, yeah, it was emailed to me. And that's where Jag comes in, because Jag tried to accuse me of being this fake Jaguar Wright email account. And that Jaguar Wright email account was forwarding messages to other people. Like it was actually forwarding emails from they said a fake Ronnie Bo account. Yeah, it's like email scandal here. The whole point is, if the first person that got it was supposed to be the probation officer, then everybody needs to be talking about the probation officer, Xander, who allegedly supposed to got some cease and desist. And then how in the world did it get from the probation officer to everybody else? Who are these other fake emails that all of a sudden? So are you saying the probation officer emailed it to a fake Jag account? So how would the probation officer know the fake Jag account or these other fake emails? This was a fake Ronnie Bo email that got it. So the probation officer knows about these fake accounts, like fake Jag email, this fake Ronnie Bo email, and it just so happened to know about these fake emails, and the probation officer was able to email these fake Y'all need to stop. This is a mess. It does not make sense. And matter of fact, there's one person that I need to contact during business hours. And I'm not going to say who. Some people are smart enough to figure it out. But there's a missing piece of the puzzle, and it just hit my mind, and that person will be contacted. Yeah. That's all I'm going to say. Because, yeah, it just clicked my mind. The exposing will continue. See, Alex Spiro already said it's fake. And there is something else that's not right in the buttermilk. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't think about this before, but it just clicked my brain. And don't worry, I will handle it tomorrow. Anyway, shout out to Blanca. Yes, and yes, happy 11-month anniversary to you. Again, happy anniversary to Blanca. I appreciate you for being a member for 11 months. And also shout out to Jane as well. Happy 9-month anniversary. Yes, and yes, I thought you've been around longer than that, Jane, or maybe just a member. But anyways, happy anniversary to you. I appreciate the support. Yes, and yes. And shout out to Ahmad supporting the channel by gifting 10 memberships. Oh, I appreciate it so much. The fan funding. If you are gifted a membership, please say thank you. And also, please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Ahmad for his generosity of gifted memberships. Again, please show love by putting some hearts in the chat. Wake up. Please put some hearts in the chat to show love for his generosity of giving those memberships. And also, there are a lot of people watching, like 400 people. So please, and the people on the Twitter. So we have 308 likes. Can I get at least 40 more people, or at least 42 more people to hit that like to get this video up to at least 350 likes? So please support the channel for free by hitting that like. But yeah, there's a missing piece of the puzzle, and I must have been sleepy or something. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't do this before, but don't worry. There's a missing piece of the puzzle, and I will get that puzzle piece fixed tomorrow. Okay? Yes and yes.
And I put, understood, sounds like they're trying to shut poor Ronnie down. And he goes, you didn't get one? And then I never even responded to that.
That indicates exactly what you said. They trying to shut me down. And from his words, he said that Jay-Z reached out to him. And then he showed the cease and desist. So I'm thinking, it seems to me that he actually communicated with Jay-Z, and Jay-Z told him, don't interview me, because now y'all put me on what was just rewarded the #1 podcast in the world. So that type of
the #1 podcast in the world. So it's not Shawn Mike, it's Sean Kelly. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Exposure, when you get that type of exposure, it seems to the public like you more credible, and that's what they want to prevent. Like, as long as the public saying you lying and you not credible, then they probably won't even care. It don't even concern them. But as soon as the public start looking into it and saying, well, he was just on Digital Social Hour with Kelly and he went viral on Matthew Cox, and now it's hundreds of thousands of people, maybe even millions of people.
So yeah, I was figuring it was so Sean Kelly, Digital Social with Sean Kelly. So he's trying to say that Sean Kelly. So y'all listen, Ronnie Bo is just a mess. I feel like you wanted Sean Kelly to promote this whole thing and go live and say Ronnie Bo is being sued by Jay-Z, and that will give you clout and promote you. People will more people will know about Ronnie Bo or talk about Ronnie Bo and how Jay-Z is after you. So my question will be for, I'm not going to discuss everything, but let's be clear. I am going to be looking more into a lot of this email scandal stuff. But some stuff I have to wait until business hours for it. But don't worry, I'm going to get more to the bottom of some of this stuff, this scandal. Okay? So yeah, that's what a digital social hour by Sean Kelly. So I don't know why, unless his name has a Mike in it too, because I don't know why he put, so this is a white guy. So I don't know why he put Sean Mike on the text messages, because that threw me off.
With Jaguar, right? You know, Piers Morgan, now she's being taken serious. You know what I mean? Now you got your lawyer reaching out to Piers Morgan saying, we will sue you, take the interview down. Like why? You know what I mean? Like if she lying or whatever, like, I mean, I can understand they can still shatter your image, but why you all of a sudden taking it serious? And then
He's always including Jag. Even in that fake cease and desist letter, they included Jag, or he included Jag. So let me actually look at the current poll, because I need to put up a new poll as well. The current poll is, do you believe that Ronnie was shot because of Jay-Z? 12% says yes, 76% says no, and 11% says still thinking about it, 2% says a little. My question for my poll, so I don't believe he was shot, and I will be looking into it. Have you seen the bullet wound or hospital receipts of him being shot? Because this is for people that have been following this for a longer time. So I can know what I can expect a little bit. Okay. So have you seen the bullet wound or hospital? And if you have, let me know which one you've seen, or a police report. Because what happens is y'all cannot just believe something because somebody said it. What receipt or what proof do they show to back their claim? See, a lot of y'all are going to be tricked throughout your lifetime if you never ask for receipts or proof. Because you will only say, I believe it because somebody said it. He said it, so I believe it. He said it because I believe it. There's not going to be where's the receipt? And if you have a receipt, send it to me on IG. That would make my job a lot easier, so I don't have to start from scratch. If you have receipts of him being shot, message me on IG at DaniRobertson YT. Again, DaniRobertson YT. Message me the receipts. Okay? Hold on. Of him being shot. Since y'all are so adamant that he was shot, then send me the receipts and proof. And I hope that in 2025, people need to stop believing everything unless there's a receipt of it. Because anybody can get online and lie and make up stuff, especially when they're looking for clout and money. In his new book, all he does is post his QR code for his Cash App. I'm not going to post it because for, you know, if you want it, my mods can send, you can post my email. My mods can post my Proton email, not my other email, my Proton email. If you are a member, you can go on my members tab. Others, you can my Proton email. And then I can possibly, allegedly send you, wink, wink, the book. Okay? I'm not going to be all like direct. But, you know, like he does, send my email, DaniRobertson at proton me, and I send you the book, yeah. And you'll see that throughout that whole damn book, he got his QR code for Cash App. It's a grift and it's a con and a scam. And the book ain't even like a real, it ain't booking. And y'all know people gonna be mad at me, and that's so y'all won't get scammed. Y'all can see exactly what it is. You're gonna be so mad. Oh, she got my book and she tried to. That's not even a real book. Have a fucking seat. Okay, that's a fucking a long ass Facebook post. The fuck. But if you go to my members tab, it's already free on my members tab. Everybody else has to go to my Proton and email me to get a copy. Okay? Hold on a second.
that was followed up by these allegations of the 13-year-old. So everything making sense now. You know, you can't keep saying people lying. You know, Jaguar Wright is like the voice of those who scared to speak up, and some want to speak up, but they done sign certain agreements to where it's like, I can't talk about this, or
Jaguar, right? Yeah, she wear diapers. Jay-Z is out the me and Jaguar, right? And we were on the she was on that Piers Morgan. Yeah, it's like I wish you would stop. Like, you need to stop being a liar. And you talking about Jag all day and night does not make you more believable. Now, in some sectors, talking about her might make you believable, but in the sector I'm in, the more you talk about Jag, the more people are going to question you because you're using her to back up your claims. It's not a good look.
I jeopardize this or whatever they put in the agreement, you know what I mean? But now here we are, like, look at Lil Baby. I mean, you probably not too much into hip hop music, but Lil Baby was a few years ago the #1 rap artist in the world, Grammy nominated, double platinum records. And he recently did an interview with Charlemagne, who is a mainstream person. And his interview only did, to this day, like 45,000 views. You know, our last interview did 700-some thousand views. So people like Jay-Z is starting to look at that, like, these YouTubers or influencers or whatever they want to call us are becoming a problem now. They getting big. Like, people are more interested in what Ronnie Bo got to say than what Lil Baby got to say. And he sold millions of records and Grammy nominated, maybe even a Grammy winner, you know what I mean? So now it's a different issue. So now that they seeing how powerful and influential people like me could become, now they have to intervene some way. Now they gotta somehow, I don't even know how he
powerful and influential people like me can be so he thinks he's all powerful and influential and all that shit. And y'all, another thing about these scammers, they always use the Bible. His, like, even his Cash App is like fund God's plan or something. It's always trying to involve God. I wish people would stop pandering to Christians. Like, stop pandering to religious people. And I can get why a scammer would do it. Like, Shelly does it, Jag does it, Courtney Burgess, Lamesha, Ronnie Bo. Like, he has, even Allie and Carter, they wear a crucifix and, you know, around their neck and as earrings. Ronnie Bo looks like he has praying hands. And I'm all for religion, but not when somebody's trying to pander and use it for to be a wolf in sheep's clothing and to pander.
Figured out that Sean Kelly wanted to interview me, but now you contact him and say, don't interview Ronnie Bo because I got a cease and desist.
This is the question. How would Jay-Z know that behind the scenes you're trying to get an interview with Sean Kelly? How would Jay-Z and Alex Spiro know that you're trying to get an interview with Sean Kelly? Who in your circle would know that? You would know you're trying to get an interview because you have been trying to reach out. And who else? One of your friends? Who would know that? Something tells me that Jay-Z and Alex Spiro had nothing to do with your inside conversations. They need a subpoena or any sort of warrant to get access to your email. Did they hack your email to know that you're trying to get an interview with Sean Kelly? The only people that will be privy to that information is you and whoever you told. So you just confessed or you just admitted that you know, it has to be somebody that knew that you were trying to get an interview with Sean Kelly. Who would know that?
Kelly wanted to interview me, but now you different issues. So now that they seeing how powerful and influential people like me could become, now they have to intervene some way. Now they gotta somehow, I don't even know how he figured out that Sean Kelly wanted to interview me, but
he says, I don't even know how Jay-Z and Spiro figured out that Sean Kelly wanted to interview you. How would anybody know that besides you and Sean Kelly? Or your friends? Or maybe you told Jag and Dustin they want to sabotage you because Jag want to be the top one and the only one about Jay-Z and everyone, only one getting an interview, and you're in the way of her getting interviewed. I don't know. But you just told her yourself that the only person that could have sabotaged this or knew about it was somebody that knew that Sean Kelly wanted to interview you. That's what I said. So somebody knew, and then you wanted this to get to him. I'm sorry, but more and more Ronnie Bo, Connie Bo, you're definitely behind this email. You wanted everybody to go live and talking about it. And I think you even wanted Sean Kelly to think that you really were somebody that Jay-Z was out there to give you more credibility. So you could probably get paid. Were you trying to get Sean Kelly to pay you and then you felt like this would give you validity? Like, see, I told you Jay-Z after me, see? But maybe you messed up yourself because once he got that, he probably like, oh, I don't want nothing to do with this. And you messed up your whole interview. I don't know. But I do think that you're behind it because you have the biggest motive. Jag has the second biggest motive because you are including her in this. You are including her in this whole scandal because you said that police stopped you to question you about Jag and Jay-Z. And you also included her in the cease letter by saying that Jag is a co-conspirator. So both of y'all benefit from this going viral because y'all both can say Sean Carter is after y'all. And that's y'all whole agenda is to say that Jay-Z is after you. Without that, y'all are nobody. Jag is always saying she's a victim of Jay-Z and Jay-Z's after her. And then you're saying you're a victim of Jay-Z, Jay-Z's after you. So y'all are always going to push that and promote that.
But now you contact him and say, don't interview Ronnie Bo because I got a cease and desist against him. And you gonna end up like Piers Morgan, I'm guessing he's insinuated basically, you know what I mean? So
that happens. And now obviously, well, like you just said, Jay-Z's trying to figure out how to shut you down. How do you?
Oh my gosh. And for other people in the back, watch my other video. Alex Spiro said this is fake. He did not send a cease and desist. So this is all fake and contrived and made up. It's fictitious. This is not even reality. And now that Matthew has made this video, it's gonna spread even more. More people are gonna think that this is real. Alex Spiro has already shut this down weeks ago. So this had already phased out. But now with the new interview, it has been kind of reignited and revived. And that's what Ronnie Bo wants because he's trying to what? Look at the book. If you remember, you can look at it. He's promoting his Cash App, his PayPal. This is another money grab. He ran out of money, so now he's back to get some more money. And that's not all. His whole goal is also to try to expose Sean Atwood and his platform. So if you look at the book, there are some pages in it that he's trying to expose Ron and Shane, two people from Sean Atwood's channel. We're going to get into that. And Jack has got him to back down from Atwood because that's her friend and she doesn't want him to go after Atwood. However, it's too late because the book is already out here. So the only thing he could do now is try to remove the book from the show because to take the book down because he has already put the book out here naming everybody.
Keep you quiet. I'm sure he was thinking, one, assuming he's involved, like you're saying, assuming he's involved. One, he's going to take you out completely, and you're just not an issue anymore. But since it didn't happen, they were probably still thinking, hey, at least now he knows this is an issue. He's going to stop talking. But that's not what happened. Instead, you went on my platform. That video got 750,000 views. You went on Sean Atwood. You went on, did you go on Jaguar right after that also? You went on a bunch of them.
Me and Jaguar right on her channel, we discussed other things. And speaking of, Stevie Knight, my interview with him did like 400,000. And I was already speaking upon these things on Too Strong podcast with Corey, even prior to that. But yeah, it's been spreading.
Right. So you didn't stop talking. You know what I'm saying? You did what the goal was, of course, to get you to stop. Instead, what he
the goal to get him to stop talking. Where is the receipts of anybody of real threats? Okay, the only thing I ever see Ronnie doing is grifting and posting his Cash App and his PayPal and saying, people are after me, but I don't got no receipts, people being after me. So let's look at the poll, 75 votes. The poll says, have you seen the bullet wound or hospital receipts of him being shot or police report? So 7% says yes, but not any of those 7%. I looked at my IG, there's no receipt. On this channel, it's all about receipts. So if you have seen the bullet wound or hospital records, by the end of my live, or even by the end of this, as soon as you get it, send me the receipt. Because if I don't get any receipts in my inbox, that's going to make me think that you just believe something because you heard it. And because he wore a sling on his arm from the damn Walgreens. And you believe it because you just saw him in a sling. Okay? If you don't got a receipt, then I don't believe nothing without a receipt. That's why I'm going to do my own research on it. You see how that works? So he got on here with a sling, or he ain't got no police report, no hospital records, no bullet wound, no nothing. And now that's it. So hopefully there is more than that. So for all the people that voted, that please message me so I want to be a believer too. You can make me, if I do my research and I find out, it is true and there's some validity to it, I will say yes, but if there's not, then it's not. 90% says no, they have not seen any receipts. 3% says they're still thinking about it, and 1% said they can't remember. And I hate to say this, but this is why this is problematic. This is problematic because if somebody is running with a story that nobody has any receipts of, that's a problem. Because they're in 2025 with this sort of allegation, there should be a receipt. Okay, so with that being said, I will look into it. A mess. A mess. Everybody's talking about it, but nobody got a receipt. That's a problem. We need some receipts so everybody can be talking about something, child. And what is this receipt right here? Oh, Alex Spiro emailed and sent a cease and desist. But meanwhile, I reach out to Alex Spiro, the real email address from Alex Spiro, and he didn't send that. You see? So just because somebody show you something and say something doesn't mean it's true. It still has to be verified. And there's one more person I'm going to reach out to tomorrow that could also is a missing piece of this puzzle. Yeah. And we'll see what they have to say.
Does is he has his attorney write up a letter, an email, a cease and desist order, and he sends it to your probation officer. And I've been through this. I got a cease and desist order sent to my probation officer. And I was brought down. I got a phone call. Hey, where are you? I need you to be here at my office tomorrow at 9 o'clock.
Nah, that's not going to work for this case because Alex Spiro did not send it. Watch my other videos. I already posted the email. Alex Spiro did not send this. This is fake.
Clock. Like, they don't care if you got a job. They don't get it. I was like, okay. So meet me at she was very stern. Like, you be at my office. I was like, okay. Luckily, I knew what it was about. It was a guy I'd written a book on. He was trying to get the book taken down. He was trying to get me thrown in jail, thrown back in prison. I go down there. She tells me what happened. This is what happened. I got a letter. This guy says that you're giving a hard time. It it alleged a whole bunch of stuff, and it was basically telling me to stop talking about this guy. Luckily, in his letter, the guy's a pathological liar. He said a bunch of stuff that was untrue, like he had met me one time in prison. He never worked with me on a book. He never this. Luckily, I was able to pull a bunch of documents out and say, oh, he said he never worked with me? She's like, no. I was able to show core links or emails from him where he typed up stories and directed them to me and then given me the stories, the printed out version with his name and regulation number and everything. So she was like, she's looking at these. I'm able to show her that. Then he said we didn't have an agreement or anything. She's like, yeah. I go, boom. I show her a contract. So I got a contract with this guy, signed contract. And I said, did he say that he says we don't have a contract and he didn't sign it? I flipped the page. and I have a photocopy of my ID and his ID side by side on the same picture or on the same paper. So obviously I laid them down on the copy machine, made a copy at the same time. So we were clearly in the same room. Yeah. And this is clearly his signature. So I show her all that, and she nodded. She was like, oh, okay. She's like, well, it's good that you have all this, right? Like, she's like, oh, okay. Because I can tell you right now, if I didn't have those documents, there was a good chance I might have had my probation violated. And that's, so I know how serious it is when someone is sending stuff to your probation officer, because your probation officer doesn't want any problems. It's one piece of paper for them to fill out to get you thrown back in jail, and then it takes you 6 months to a year to unravel that whole situation to get yourself back out. You are less paperwork in prison to them than you are out of prison. So that email was definitely directed to try and get you thrown back in prison.
Nah. In my opinion, that email was sent to that YouTuber to get an interview, and also to get that YouTuber to believe that he was really being that Jay-Z was really author Ronnie Bo. He wanted to go public. He wanted everybody around the whole world to believe that Jay-Z was authoring him and trying to get him deceased, because he actually keeps on talking about it. Pay attention, y'all. He keeps on mentioning that Alex Spiro sent a cease and desist letter to, or a demand or something, to Piers Morgan because Jag was on that platform, right? And Jag got a lot of attention from it. And he's actually mentioning it in this interview, how Jag and the whole Piers Morgan. He says, remember how Jag and the whole Piers Morgan thing went down? He wants the same sort of attention, to where he goes on these platforms, and then Alex Spiro sends a cease and desist letter to these creators because he's on the platform. He wants to be a Jag. He wants to, yes, Proverbs. He wants to go viral like Jag for being sent cease and desist letters from Alex Spiro to YouTubers, just like with Piers Morgan. And he keeps on saying it, Jag and Piers Morgan. Remember Jag and Piers Morgan. Remember Jags. He wants the same sort of affiliation, or for, Jay-Z is out to me, just like with Jag and Piers Morgan. He's sending stuff to Sean Kelly. He's sending stuff to this YouTuber and that YouTuber, trying to get me off the platform. So more and more, I believe that Ronnie Bo is definitely behind it. And I still think Jag and her man are also in on it. They're all in cahoots. But definitely Ronnie Bo is the main contributor to this mess, and stands to gain the most from it, the biggest motive.
But you know what? I had a visit with my PO yesterday.
You know what? I had to visit my PO yesterday.
And we talked about these issues. I have a hearing.
I want that body language expert to review Ronnie Bo's interview.
Coming up February 4th, revocation hearing. But it could go good and it could go bad. Like the judge said at the last hearing, October 3rd, I believe it was, that if Ronnie comes back with no violations and he's in compliance, then he's been on papers for over 3 years now, so we let him off. But if he come back with any more violations, because I sent you my court documents.
So right here, yes, Ronnie Bo does have a hearing coming up on the 4th, February 4th. So I want to actually show y'all this real quick. I showed this before, but I want to show it again. Just a brief part to it, okay? Ronnie Bo, in this email I showed before, he said that he was getting death threats, and he was really trying to solicit funds and get people to support him, financially support him, send him money. And he also stated that he was going to get rid of his number. I would say watch my Ronnie Bo videos. You'll see that he's actually just a con artist and a scammer and a hustler. Okay? He was going to give everybody his personal phone number. He says, hurry up. You have to do this whole thing. but only 100 or less of you have to kind of hurry up and do this whole thing, because I'm going to be changing my phone number soon. So he says he's going to change his phone number, but every time he goes to any interview, he still has the same phone number. And in fact, when he's going to promote his new book, go look at his new book. This 414-810-9090 number, he still has that same number. That's still his same number. He has not changed it. So he keeps on saying he's on the run, he's being tracked, he's being traced, he has to do this, he has to do that. But he still has kept his same number because he doesn't want to lose his number, because he has a lot of numbers, a lot of contacts, and a lot of people having his number. He doesn't want people to miss out on this number. Also, he sent a bunch of text messages to people one day, pretending like he was having issues with his old lady, asking everybody to send him like $40 or so because he needed a place to stay or get a room for the night. He sent it to everybody to try to get a lot of money at once. And then that's when he acted like he was in jail. And then they acted like he was missing. It was like a whole scandal. And I actually exposed it, that he was not in jail and all that shit. They were trying to run a scam and a hustle. Jaguar said he's missing. And then they said he's in jail. And then I debunked that he's in jail. Then all of a sudden he popped up and said, I was just detained and they were taking me to this abandoned warehouse to interrogate me about. Y'all listen, it was a whole scam. I had already exposed that shit. That's why he showed up. Ronnie, you know good and well you showed up in my damn chat because I was exposing you. Okay, I'm on to you. Hold on. So yes, if you look in there, he says, I will no longer be available at this number after this date, after December 13th. But lo and behold, over a month later, he's still available at that number. Scammers do that because they want to say, hurry up and help me with this because you're no longer going to be able to contact me if you don't hurry up. And then right here, it says right here, there's immediacy. Please don't wait until they kill me. Please don't wait until they kill me to wish you would have extended your helping hand to me. So there's an immediacy here, like urgency. You have to hurry up and help me, send me money, help me do this, help me do that, because they're going to unalive me if you don't hurry up. And then people start sending money like, oh, we got to help Ronnie Bo. We got to protect Ronnie Bo. Allie Carter and Shelly Carter do the same thing. We're on the run. People are after us. They're going to get us. Help us, help us, help us. We're being traced. We're being trapped. But let me go live so people can still like find out where I'm at because I'm being tracked and traced and you can still see my live location. Okay. Hold on.
I have allegations of pistol whipping somebody. That's serious. It's the reason I'm not locked up. You know what I mean? It's no witnesses said that this dude walked up to me with a gun. So whatever I did after that was self-defense. Okay. Then I got people, YouTubers going live, calling my PO live, showing their audience and putting my PO number on the screen saying Ronnie Martin is part of a RICO based in the United Kingdom. I'm assuming the only people I'm affiliated with out there is Sean Atwood and his team. So I don't know where that's coming from, but many other allegations they made. But with all these allegations, my PO basically said, well, look, there's no proof. If I had proof, trust me, I would lock you up. I would have to lock you up. But I'm not going to even bring these allegations in front of the judge because there's no proof. And you already facing revocation for allegations that was never proven. So we can't just keep on bringing forth allegations with no proof. You know what I mean? So even under all these circumstances, the cease, desist, they can try to silence me. I'm still good. You know what I mean? Like I got a different force behind me, and people will assume that I'm some ignorant, illiterate guy, but I know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? I know things I can and cannot say without having legal consequence. And another thing I want to mention, because there have been a lot of bloggers insinuating that, you know, they're gonna do it anyway. Every every story that just seems too good to be true, they assume you lying, right? So with regards to the situation you just explained with the dude you was locked up with, you got to think, why has R. Kelly never came forth and tried to do that with me? And why he never came forth and said Ronnie Bo lying? Now, I have proof. It's documented history that I was locked up with R. Kelly. I have a lawsuit with him, and part of the lawsuit from when we was in MCC Chicago together.
You have a lawsuit. I already went over this. With you have him listed as a plaintiff, but you did not have his signature or authorization to add him as a plaintiff. And the courts actually told you that to actually have him as a plaintiff, he would have to sign some sort of document adding himself to the lawsuit. He never signed anything. You got some other inmates to sign in and join in on your whole thing as a plaintiff. However, you never got R. Kelly to do so.
Between 2019 and 2021, but I mean, although his brother, Bruce Kelly, his brother actually did an interview with Too Strong about me, and he confirmed that, yeah, they cool, but he basically said R. Kelly is leery of me because he don't know my angle. He don't know why I'm being nice, why I help him get on general population. And to this day, like, R. Kelly is in jail and he's safe. And R. Kelly know that he's safe to this day because of me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I had to check out this interview. So he's like, oh, R. Kelly is safe because of me. R. Kelly never had you represent him. R. Kelly has his own lawyers. You're not even on his lawsuit. You're not on his case at all. As representing him, working with him, nothing at all. Has anybody ever heard R. Kelly mention Ronnie Bo? For everybody has been following this whole case, has R. Kelly ever, from any jail calls, anything else, mentioned Ronnie Bo's name?
Man, and that's not, some people could take that the wrong way and see that as a threat, but I'm not saying that if I wanted to go against R. Kelly, something bad happened to him. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he's safe now because of me, and he know that. So it's the reason why, and that's one of the reasons, but there's other reasons why R. Kelly never came forth and said Ronnie Bo lying. And then you got to think he won't call me directly for certain reasons, but he will call people like Whack 100. I don't know if you're familiar with dude. I mean, a lot of people in the urban community are familiar with him. He not no factor, but he get a lot of views on YouTube. And I say he not a factor because his whole movement is to down other people and try to expose other people.
So you're pretty much trying to say is that R. Kelly will call other people but not you, and he will talk to, I guess, Whack 100 but not you. And he actually even mentioned your name or uttered your name? So you are so responsible. Y'all are so close. He's on the lawsuit. He's this and that, but he won't actually mention your name or acknowledge you. Houseway.
I mean, great people, you know what I'm saying? But for some reason, R. Kelly family and associates told him, when you want to call and get a message out, call Whack 100. Like, why you didn't just call me? I could have got you on Inside True Crime with Matt Cox.
Oh my gosh. He said his family, R. Kelly's family, is behind this whole thing, saying to call Whack 100 and not Ronnie Bo. If you're so close to him and he owe you all this and y'all this and that, then why isn't he contacting you instead of Whack 100? You're trying to make excuses to why. People are probably questioning him, like, why isn't R. Kelly linked to you? Why isn't R. Kelly calling you or reaching out to you? Why hasn't he said your name? Why? Maybe he has. Let me look at the poll. Has he said his name even one time? So take the poll. Has R. Kelly ever mentioned Ronnie Bo's name? And if you have, give me the receipt. DaniRobertson YT, send me the link and the receipt, the timestamp of him mentioning Ronnie Bo's name.
And you over there with Whack 100 on Clubhouse, and when you call him, you don't even get 10,000 views. But I'm the one out here, changing your image and making people look at you like, well, maybe he not guilty. Like, why you didn't call me? And I'm gonna tell you why. R. Kelly is terrified of people like Jay-Z and the people that Jay-Z have behind him. Like, his brother stated publicly in an interview that he feel like, I'm putting R. Kelly life in danger by speaking on these things. You know what I mean?
Okay. I don't know why. I mean, it doesn't sound like you're saying anything derogatory about him. You're not, you know, like, and there's plenty out there to say that's derogatory. You're not addressing that at all. You're like, that's just, he's already locked up for that. That's whatever it is, right? Like, and you're saying that he's perfectly fine and that he's safe, and so.
But see, R. Kelly, he know some of the discussions we had, and everybody should know R. Kelly know a lot that he don't speak on, and he probably regret talking to me and other inmates about certain things, especially me. Like, the other inmates probably don't have the associations to get on podcasts and articulate those conversations. But now it's like, this dude is in the spotlight and he talking about things we discussed, and that should have stayed between me and him. And his brother even admitted that R. Kelly is scared of Jay-Z and people behind Jay-Z for certain reasons. You know what I mean? Like, when they...
Also, speaking of his brother, Bruce Kelly, how close is R. Kelly to his brother? Do they have a close relationship? Do they have a positive relationship? Is it a good relationship? Is it negative? I will have to know how close R. Kelly is even to his own brother. Hold on.
They was on tour together. When they went to Madison Square Garden, Jay-Z had somebody pepper spray R. Kelly, you know, and messed up the performance. But before then, R. Kelly was saying that Jay-Z had his people sending him threats, telling them don't even come near. You know what I mean? Like, Jay-Z wanted the show for himself. He knew that he could sell out this arena because R. Kelly name is attached to it. You know, he later became big enough to sell out arenas by himself, but at that time he couldn't do it with R. Kelly. But he wanted that spotlight.
Yes, ever since he was in jail, there's actually jail letters that he was defending R. Kelly, like he was. In my opinion, Ronnie Bo was using R. Kelly all this time because R. Kelly is famous, he's more known, more popular, and he felt like if he used his name on all these court filings and documents, people would feel sorry for R. Kelly. At that time, when they were in the same jail at MCC, they were not in the same cell or unit, the same jail, okay? People were outside protesting, saying free R. Kelly, and it was like during the pandemic, and a lot of people are concerned, you know, he had a lot of fans, and people are still supporting R. Kelly to this day. So when people were outside protesting, they would all be on lockdown because when there was a protest, they locked down the prison. So people were getting mad at R. Kelly, including that crazy white guy that attacked him. So people like Ronnie Bo and that crazy white guy that attacked R. Kelly, they realized that R. Kelly could draw a crowd, he could get attention, the media was focused on him. So the white guy attacked R. Kelly to bring attention or draw attention to his own case. Ronnie Bo used R. Kelly to bring attention to his own case too, and his own grievances, because he had a lot of issues with the jail and prison. He was always writing letters to try to get out of jail. So he felt like making these lawsuits using R. Kelly's name would bring attention to his case, because people don't care about nobody, Ronnie Bo, but they would care about, you know, R. Kelly. So that's why he used R. Kelly's name on the lawsuit. But if you actually read the lawsuit and follow the lawsuit, he was told that he could not put R. Kelly's name or anybody's name without their authorization, without their signature. He never was able to get R. Kelly's signature. He was able to get the signature of other inmates, but not R. Kelly. But he claims to be the cellmate in the representing him and helping him, but he didn't get his signature. That told me all I needed to know. R. Kelly did not authorize him to do that. And secondly, he later said, if R. Kelly doesn't want to be a plaintiff, I'm going to automatically add him as some sort of witness, to where he has to be like, he could be subpoenaed or witness as a witness, but not as a plaintiff, which is a difference.
to be able to say I did a sold out event at Madison Square Garden just by myself, you know what I mean? And he went to some extremes to do that. And according to Bruce Kelly, Diddy was actually on the stage with Jay-Z during the incident. So they been had these little ties, like they been working together. And it would be foolish for people to think that if Diddy is guilty of the things that they saying, that Jay-Z just ain't did none of this. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a straight man and I honor my manhood, right? I don't have nothing against the LGBTQ community or gay man. However, you're not gonna see me hanging out with a gay man because my manhood is on the line. That'll make me look strange, weird, you know what I mean? So if Diddy and Jay-Z was as close as they obviously was, like, what's the chances of Jay-Z at least not knowing what Diddy had going on, if not engaging in it? And when I spoke out about that, you know, I tried to hold it in because, you know, R. Kelly family, particularly his brother Bruce, was asking me not to speak on certain things. At this point, I have to speak on certain things because my life is already in danger, you know what I mean? So they already trying to blacklist me. They already trying to silence me. What do I got to lose? I might as well get my story out, you know what I mean, while I'm here, you know what I mean? So on Stevie Knight's show, first spoke out about the fact, well, I ain't gonna say a fact, I gotta say allegedly, but I spoke out about how Jay-Z had relations with Diddy and they had to make these arrangements, you know, as like for the same reasons why people have to sell their soul. You know, you gotta be in compliance. You gotta do certain things to give allegiance to the people above you to show that you not getting beyond yourself. You know, we put you in this position. You know, we raised you and we planned this out for you. You not here because of yourself. You know what I mean? We put you in this position and we know that sometimes people get out of line. So we need to have something on you to make sure that you don't get out of line.
And these people are what? You think like the executives, like the people that run the entertainment industry or music industry?
Yeah, they the ones with the real control, you know.
You think that R. Kelly will, and Diddy for that matter, at this point, because they're both in custody, do you think they're concerned about like a you know, getting, what do they call it, being Epsteined? You know, like you keep saying that he's concerned or he's worried. Like, you think he's worried for his life that something like that could happen?
Yeah, because I guess the public didn't know that R. Kelly know a lot until I started speaking on things. But it's like, come on, you.
Here we go. Yeah, the thing is, you said, Dominique says money is not the root of all evil anymore. Attention is. Here's the thing. I think two things can be true at once. And a lot of times these days with attention comes money. Money is definitely a lot of you realize that with attention and the clout, money sometimes follows as well. So maybe they go hand in hand a lot of times these days. What I can say is Ronnie is definitely all about that dollar bill, y'all. Even his new book, when you think about a book, you don't think about somebody promoting themselves like some sort of marketing book. Throughout this whole book, all you see is his QR code for his Cash App. That's weird for a so-called book. Ronnie Bo, his pockets and money have dried up, so he's back now to cloud chase and get more money. And I feel now he's trying to get the money off the back of, you know, Sean Atwood's platform. And this main new book is to expose what he thought was going to be the Atwood platform, and mainly not necessarily Sean Atwood, which he actually was talking about Sean Atwood, but mainly the he felt like, let's say this, he feels like Sean Atwood is the platform with the million subscribers. So he needs to actually mention him and name his platform and his name, because he feels like he's the leader and he's the owner of the platform. However, his main targets are Shane, the person that gets the interviews, and then the second target is Ron. So Viking Ron. Don't get confused, because this is Ronnie Bo, but there's also a co-panelist or a co-host on Atwood's platform called Ron, and Connie Bo calls him Viking Ron. So he wants to target both of those people, and that's what he's trying to use now to promote his book. And he's gonna tell y'all, listen, get this book, because I'm gonna expose them in this book. I'm gonna post receipts in this book. I'm gonna post emails and text messages from Ron, Viking Ron, and Shane. So that's what this book is about. It's about exposing that platform. And throughout the book, he posts his Cash App. So it's definitely a money grab.
You was the biggest name in the music industry. You wrote for Michael Jackson and all these other big name musicians. Like, what's the chances of you not experiencing what they say all these other big time celebrities and musicians had to go through? People know R. Kelly know what's going on, and he just afraid to speak out on it. It's they actually have like a brotherhood that Jay-Z is a part of, Diddy is. Like, it's no conspiracy theory or speculation no more. Like LeBron James and a lot of other celebrities, like, they are part of a brotherhood, and there's consequences when you speak out or go against what happens within the bounds of this brotherhood. It's consequences, and R. Kelly know that. So just like, what's his name, Epstein?
Well, he got convicted. He's going to prison, and then suddenly people are worried about him talking, cooperating. They're worried about him publicizing a list that and next thing you know, offs himself, supposedly offs himself, right? Like, all the conspiracies between on whether or not that's true or not. But it was convenient that by the time he finally gets to a position where he's really his only choice to get out of prison or to mitigate the sentence is by starting to cooperate and throw, because you can fight do your appeals and everything else, but he's done. So people are concerned he's going to cooperate, and next thing you know, boom, he suddenly ends up unalived in his cell. So it's like, when you say he's worried or he's scared, like, I'm wondering, to what degree are you scared? Are you scared that you're gonna be sued? Are you scared that you see what I'm saying? Like, there's different degrees of being scared. You think his fear is no, his fear is the guards show up the next morning and he don't come out of his cell for count.
Yeah, his brother Bruce Kelly made that clear on Too Strong podcast. He told Corey during the interview that I asked Ronnie Bo to stop speaking out on these things because I'm in fear for my brother's life. I don't want nothing to happen to my brother while he's in jail. You know what I mean? And it's because I'm speaking out on things.
Is that because of the inmates or because of the system in general? You think that these people have enough power that they could just send somebody in there to?
Yeah, it's common.
Because he's in general population right now. He hadn't had any problems. A lot of guys like that aren't going to have problems, right? Like, they could pay for protection. You putting
not R. Kelly though. Like, bro, you would think with him being as big and as accomplished as he is that he still have money. Like, at the most, while I was at MCC Chicago with him, he had like 20-some thousand on his books. The feds took all that off his books at once. And then from there, he had to order through other people. Like, how this person send you $100 and you get me this. You know how I go in there.
Well, that's how they do protection. Like, you're like, hey, somebody's gonna send you $400 a month, and then you do that with 3 guys. If it's the right 3 guys, nobody bothers you. So I'm not saying he can't really move himself, but you pick the 3 biggest guys or most dangerous guys or most respected guys. Sometimes it's not the biggest guy, it's just the most respected guy. You pay $400 on this guy, this guy, this guy, and then you put a little bit of money on a couple other guys that are buying you. 75% of the money is going towards my commissary.
So basically, I've got some things I need to look into as far as Ronnie Bo goes, to, you know, see what he's all about, because I feel like there's still a lot of lies to uncover about Ronnie Bo. I already looked into his whole unit stuff, and he was not in the same cell or even the same unit as R. Kelly from what I saw so far. He was in the same jail at MCC, but that's as far as it goes. Why hasn't WAC 100 mentioned Ronnie Bo? Has WAC 100 mentioned Ronnie Bo? If WAC 100 is the one in contact with R. Kelly, has he mentioned Ronnie Bo as far as even asking R. Kelly about Ronnie Bo? So let's look at the current poll. Has R. Kelly ever mentioned Ronnie Bo's name? 4% says yes, that he has mentioned it. So let me check my IG, because I do have a lot of trolls following me and people that be making up stuff and they don't send me no receipts. And by that is, if you vote yes, you have to send me a receipt on my IG at DaniRobertson YT. And if I go to my IG and I don't see a receipt, then I'm not going to believe it, because how can you say you've seen it but you're not able to send me a receipt? You see how that works? So if you ever vote yes that you see something or there's proof or receipt, and I go to my IG, DaniRobertson YT, and I don't see a receipt, then I question it. So there's 4% that says yes, but then I go to my IG, I don't see any timestamps, any receipts, no proof. So that makes me think either you didn't want to send me a receipt or there's no receipt. And then there's 79% that says no, that they have never heard R. Kelly mention Ronnie Bo's name. And in fact, I would say if R. Kelly had mentioned his name, I think that Ronnie Bo would play it every day. He would go to everybody's platform and say, see, R. Kelly mentioned me on this channel. See, R. Kelly mentioned me in this phone call. R. Kelly said my name on this day. R. Kelly mentioned me on WAC 100 or to this person or that person. I have never heard him say R. Kelly mentioned him. So with that, I'll have to do my own research. But as far as the audience, nobody is really sending me receipts or anything. So 79% says no, they have he has never mentioned. 3% says still thinking about it, and 14% says can't remember. I will look into it, but I was hoping that, you know, all this time and all these interviews that, you know, somebody would have heard him say, yeah, he mentioned his name, and then send me a receipt. When I say send me a receipt, that saves time, because if somebody already has a receipt, there's no point in me doing research on it, because somebody would already have a receipt. So that comes in handy. A lot of times with these people, I have to start from scratch. I have to start from zero, and do research from the bottom up with nothing. If somebody already has a receipt, then that's obviously makes my job a lot easier. But as you can see, with a lot of this stuff, with the getting shot, nobody has a receipt. With this whole mentioning Ronnie Bo's name, nobody has a receipt. You see how that's why a lot of times I always start from ground zero with nothing. So there's a lot of talk, but there's not a lot of evidence out there so far. That's what it looks like. And has WAC 100 ever said to R. Kelly, what about this Ronnie Bo guy? Has he actually interviewed R. Kelly and questioned him about Ronnie Bo and what Ronnie Bo has said?
There, and you guys keep 25%. Like that's you know, that's kind of sometimes
that's typical. And
you say 50-50s, you're gouging me. You know what I'm saying? But so typically about 25%, 30%, something like that.
Yeah.
So that's, you know, and he can live like he should be.
Exactly. If there was a conversation to be had, that was had, Ronnie Bo would have recorded the fuck out of that shit. And everybody, their mama and grandma and cousin, them, what is it? Yeah, and R. Kelly talked about me in that interview with Matthew and Corey, and he said Ronnie Bo, and he would already played that a million times. Okay, So again, I don't know if I said it, but shout out to Jenna. Thank you so much for joining the membership. Make sure y'all welcome Jenna to the membership. Y'all, something else, I appreciate the membership. And everybody else, remember, supporting my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. Yeah, he would have recorded it and played it for the whole world to hear.
I'm saying protect it, you know, like not feel like he shouldn't feel in fear of the inmates, who he probably feels in fear of.
Yes, yeah, he not in fear of the inmates at all. I mean, we know how it go, but you know, the inmates could, you know, Jay-Z probably know people locked up too, you know. Mm-hmm. But I just think that where he at, and you know, the relationships that we all built while in MCC Chicago, you know how I go in the feds, like certain things spread. Like you get here, you already know somebody who gonna be there, and you tell them, I know this person, and they vouch for you. So just as
yes, a lot of people are guilty of things that they have really done. However, let them be guilty of what they're really guilty of. No need to make up stories or make up lies or be fake victims. We don't need fake victims when we have a real victims out there. There are real victims of a lot of these people. There are real victims of R. Kelly. There are real victims of Diddy. We don't need people to we don't need fake victims when we're real people out there are victims. The fuck? Okay, the real victims are, to be honest, a lot of real victims are not out here cloud chasing and getting paid for interviews. They're actually just filing their case and trying to be in the shadows. A lot of times victims are not like out here. I'm not trying to say there's like a ideal victim and every victim is the same, but a lot of times they're not doing interviews. They're not trying to cloud chase and get money off their victimization in this way. And if they are speakers, they're like guest speakers, or they're speakers being advocates or activists for the cause. It's not about, oh, I need 5,000 for an interview. I need 2,500 for an interview. Oh, I need, you know, they're actually, it's not, a lot of these people on the social media are fake victims, cloud chasing, weirdos that just want money and are con artists, pretending to be industry insiders and whistleblowers. And the moment somebody says to file a lawsuit or file a police report, they say, well, I'm not a snitch. They always say they're not a snitch. Oh, I can't file a police report, or I can't file a lawsuit because I'm not a snitch. But then they go online for interviews and snitch all day long. So they can snitch in the interview, but they can't snitch to the police. They can snitch on a million platforms on YouTube, but they can't snitch in the courtroom or to the police department. Make it make sense. Oh, that's a secret. I can't tell nobody. I can't tell the police. But then they go to they go online and tell all the secrets and all the business.
R. Kelly, he's safe in that sense. Like the inmates don't want to do nothing to him. But you know how it go though. Somebody could pay the inmate to do something to him. You know,
these guys can't be with you all the time.
But yeah, like,
is he at a medium, or is he a pen, or a
he an FCI Butner?
What is that, a low?
Well, FCI is a medium.
Okay, yeah, never mind.
Child, he don't know.
I was gonna say if he's a low, he's probably not much danger at all. But at medium, there's dangerous people in the mediums. They're guys that, yeah, they're serious people.
Yeah.
What's going on with Jaguar? Right, like, I mean, there's like a conspiracy out there now that people are saying like you and she are conspiring. That you had said there's some thing out there that is circling about a conspiracy.
Yeah, I think Jay-Z is directly behind that too, because
oh Lord, Jay-Z is behind this whole thing with Jag and Ronnie Bo. That's the whole motive. The motive is everybody needs to believe that Jay-Z is out there, Ronnie Bo and Jag. And meanwhile, Jag is doing all these mukbangs, telling everybody where she's at in California. I'm at a mukbang here, a mukbang there, giving her a location when she's out to eat for YouTube content. Ronnie Bo is giving everybody that downloads his book his phone number and email address, but he's worried about being traced. But everybody gets his phone number. Oh, I'm changing my phone number, but then he sells the book today and the book has his phone number, it's still the same number. So somebody wanted to trace you, and then he says, oh, he's on the run, he's being traced and tracked. And meanwhile, he's telling everybody he has court on February 4th. Everybody knows he has court on February 4th, so he's gonna be at the courthouse February 4th. But yeah, you on the run, you're being traced and tracked, and you tell everybody where your next court hearing and court date and all your information. Okay, I believe you.
Because he saw the impact that Jaguar Wright was having, and he saw that people were starting to listen to what I had to say, and he saw that me and her were communicating. You know, she mentioned me.
Yeah, the government is tracing him and tracking him, but meanwhile, he has a probation officer he has to check in with. You have to check in with your probation officer, right? So that means that if they want to find you or trace you, wouldn't the probation officer have your don't you have a probation officer you have to check in with? Don't you have court dates and things you have to go to? So if somebody, how can you be on the run but then you're still participating in the criminal justice process? You're still checking in with a probation officer, talking to the probation officer. You still have your same phone number. You're telling everybody your next court appearance. You're not on the run or off the grid or trying not to be traced. You're going live. You're posting your phone number, giving your phone number to everybody. And then we have Jag. She's actually a fugitive. And the reason she's a fugitive because she doesn't have a bond. Like if she gets arrested, she's not gonna have a bond. You, on the other hand, you're actually participating you're calling your probation officer. Oh, I just talked to my probation officer. I thought you said you were on the run or you're afraid of government not being traced. And then you said you went to the courthouse to file 2 lawsuits. So you told everybody I was just here. You know what? Y'all need to stop. You're on the run or not on the run. You're being traced or you're not being traced. You're reporting your location or you're not.
Several times in several interviews, I went live with her on her channel before. I mentioned her several.
And yes, he just went live with Jag today. So, yeah. So you are afraid of being traced, but you're going on Jag's platform and you're screaming live. Okay.
Several times, so people know that we were cool, to say the least. But they tried to make it seem like we were like bonded on a different level. Like we talk every day and we sit back and come up with plans and say, look, we gonna say this about Jay-Z next, and then we gonna have this person say that Jay-Z did something to them, and that's how they trying to make it seem. And
you were both talking about this. She's been talking about this forever. You've been talking about this on your own before you even connected with her. So
yeah, but it's a lot going on. Like I had got an email that somebody forwarded to me, was basically saying, look what Jaguar Wright sent me, and I didn't even think twice that it was really her when I saw the email. Like the email was her bashing me. Apparently that was the appearance. It wasn't her, to get that straight. But somebody made an email and made it seem like this was Jaguar Wright, and that she had emailed somebody else, and then they forwarded to me, said, look, did you know Jaguar Wright was behind your back saying this?
Y'all onto some damn shit. Y'all in this email scandal. Jag went live trying to accuse me of making a fake email about her. Why would I make a fake email about you? Dumb. And also the fact that she went live talking about it before I even knew it existed showed me that she was privy to information ahead of time. So how in the world did Jag know about this fake email of her before I even knew about it and before the internet even knew about it? Like she was one of the first people to know about this fake email of her. How interesting. And then the fake email of Jag all of a sudden is getting an email from the alleged probation officer of Ronnie Bo, and a fake Ronnie Bo email. It's like a twisted web. I might have to make a little mapping of this whole fake email scandal. What I do know is that I reached out to Alex Spiro, the real email from Alex Spiro's law firm, and he said that that's not from him or his law firm. And then Jag went live and says, oh, Dani actually got a real email. She actually made a whole thing, says Dani got a real email from Alex Spiro. So she already was making a distinction between my real one and her fake one. So yes, I believe that Jag is behind this, trying to frame me like she always tries to frame me, just like she tried to frame me for her swatting, which I believe she's behind. And I have the police report, Jag, and the police officer said that he believes that you're behind it. He said that he believes the motive behind Jag, her swatting, was for content and clicks and views, because he watched her live. Officer Cusado said he watched your video and you are begging for likes and views. And he said that that's what he felt the motive was, for content for YouTube. So he believes it was you, the officer. He didn't say DaniRobertson. He said he believes the culprits were Jag and Taisha. Okay. And I believe that the culprit, I don't have anything to gain from this. This whole thing about Jay-Z coming after Ronnie Bo and Jaguar Wright and wants to silence them and shut them up and cease and desist them. How would that benefit me, DaniRobertson, if that went viral? That's not a motive for me. The motive would actually be for Ronnie Bo and Jag, because that's their whole agenda, is to say that Jay-Z is after them and Jay-Z wants to silence them and Jay-Z wants to shut them up. That's the whole thing. Ronnie Bo went live and Jag went live and said that Ronnie Bo is missing. She made a whole lot like Ronnie Bo is missing. Ro is missing. Ronnie is missing. We gotta find Ronnie. He's missing. She was the one that went live and said he's missing. Nobody didn't know anything about no Ronnie Bo missing anything. She went live and said he's missing. And then they went live again and said Ronnie Bo is in jail in Chicago. And then I debunked that, and I called around. I said he's not in no jail in Chicago. And then they went live and say, oh, he's actually found, but now he was detained and he was unofficial police officer took him to a warehouse and they interrogated him for 2 hours, asking him about Jag and Jay-Z. So they were saying Jay-Z was behind some sort of detainment at an abandoned warehouse. You see how the story kept on changing? Every time I exposed them, they had a new story. And then they disappeared, and then they came back with this whole email scandal saying Alex Spiro wants to sue Ronnie Bo and said something about Jag and Jay-Z. Ronnie Bo and Jag are co-conspirators and they got a cease and desist trying. You see how they keep on changing the story and moving to a different thing? These are liars. Ronnie Bo, Jaguar Wright, and Old Dusty are behind the scenes making these stories and scripted shit. Always trying to act like Jay-Z is after them for content. Okay. Now, what was real was Alex Spiro, who actually made a video on sending something to Piers Morgan. That was real. Everything else after that was just to try to redo it, like to recreate that moment. Jag liked the moment when Alex Spiro and Jay-Z is behind the whole thing, was like sending something to Piers Morgan. She got a lot of attention. It went viral about it. So now they want to recreate that moment to where Alex Spiro and Jay-Z are trying to silence platforms, or shut down platforms and send letters to creators. And this time it did not work. It did not go viral. I think that Ronnie Bo wanted to create that for himself. He wanted everybody to say, oh, look, Alex Spiro and Jay-Z try to shut down Jag on Piers Morgan. And they're trying to do the same thing to me with Sean Kelly. And the same thing to me with all these other creators, Ratchet TV and everybody else. He tried to recreate that moment for himself. And it failed and it flopped. Well, he think it did. So now he's trying to still do it with these other platforms. Okay, Ronnie Bo, I'm on to you. You're a fraud and you're a scam, and you're trying to be the Piers Morgan version of Jag. Jag, Old Dusty, and Ronnie Bo. But I know 100% Ronnie Bo, you're in on this. Okay?
And I didn't even act. Like, I get a lot of stuff like that, and I told Jag myself that I get a lot of messages like this, but this is how I handle it. So I don't have to bring it to your attention every time. Just know I'm not gonna go against you for nothing in the world. You know what I mean? And we got that understanding, but you know, I guess they thought we was like coming together and making plans together, and they could probably see the potential of me and her working together. You know, we could probably do great things, but to prevent that, if we was making plans together, they want to make our association with each other seem like something criminal, a conspiracy. And that's what they put out there. You know, that's what was sent to my probation officer, that I'm a part of a conspiracy with her.
Exactly. So you said this stuff was sent to your probation officer, and my question is this: if it was sent to your probation officer, how did it get to everybody else? Let's go. What came first? Okay, you try to say this email came from Alex Spiro law firm, which he said it did not, and it was sent to the probation officer. So how did it then go from the probation officer to all these other creators and to Jag and everybody else? How did it get from the probation officer to everybody else in this triangle and circle in the web? Are you trying to say this is a probation officer that knows? How did the probation officer know anything about a Sean Kelly interview? How did the probation officer know anything about a Jaguar Wright fake email? How did the probation officer know about a fake Ronnie Bo email? How did the probation officer get it to everybody else? And the probation officer is not on YouTube. So are you saying the probation officer is after you and that actually will leak all these emails with Ronnie Bo, cease and desist to all these creators? And how come nobody is saying that they got an email from the probation officer? Because if it went to the probation officer first, that means the probation officer will have to forward it to everybody else. So why nobody is saying they got a forwarded email from the probation officer? And why is the probation officer being left out of it? Y'all are not, this is not making sense. And if you're saying the probation officer sent it to a fake Jag email, then how would the probation officer get the fake Jag email to be able to send the fake email email? Are you saying the probation officer created the fake Jag email and then sent it to it, but then they would be the creator? Y'all didn't put this all together. So tomorrow I'm going to actually piece these things together and see what's going on, because I need to make a chart and see what went to here and what went to there and the missing pieces of here. Yeah, because this is the math ain't mathing and the web ain't webbing. It's not making sense. Now, I didn't want to make a chart at first, but now I'm going to have to make a chart on who said they got this first and who got sent this and who got sent that. And what I do know is Alex Spiro is in this mix, and he said he never sent anything, so it's all fake. So now it's a fake email going around, and who done it is the question.
I'm a part of a conspiracy with somebody in the UK, some type of RICO, like all type of just outrageous things that they think would silence me and make me stop getting on these platforms and speaking out. But of course, like I'm not gonna ever stop, you know. Matt, I think you should actually interview a friend of mine. His rap name is Jack It Down. He was in mainstream media a while back. And
so now he's trying to say that he thinks Matthew Cox should interview a friend of his. No, please don't bring no friends, no new friends. No. Please don't introduce nobody else. Because who are you? Now you want to bring somebody else on here? Nah, we don't need to interview nobody else.
And Breakfast Club and a lot of other mainstream sources for not so good of a reason. However, I think you should interview him because he had personal experiences with Diddy. He'd been to a Diddy party, and he didn't really see nothing outrageous, but the vibe and what people was doing, he didn't want to be around, and he left. And Diddy didn't like that, so Diddy, you know, they had a ways to blacklist people, and when you don't want to cooperate or sign with them or be a part of what they got going on, they find ways to like ruin your career and your reputation. So, you know, then they want you to feel like we can't be successful without Diddy or Jay-Z or certain people. You know, they gatekeepers. That's how they want that type of power, and they want everybody to accept that they have that type of power. So that's
So pretty much you done found out you can make money with all this fake shit and this fake affiliation, fake association, acquaintanceship shit. You find the way to grift and make a bag. So now you want to bring your homeboy in on it too. Like, this is the way you can make money. You can do some interviews, get paid for interviews. Yeah, to be honest, this is 2024, 2025, this whole grift. Jag done created a whole new lane. Shout out to Jaguar Wright for creating a whole new lane called the interview grift, or the fake whistleblower, fake industry exposer grift. To be honest, anybody could get in on this. Like Lamesha did it for a short time, but she got caught. There's a whole new grifting scam. All you gotta do is pretend that you're connected to some celebrity or some industry person. You'll last a lot longer if you actually had a small connection. Like Jag lasts a lot longer because she had decades ago. She had used some blue magic grease and put a hot comb on her hair and pressed and combed her hair and put on a diaper and got on stage with Jay-Z and made a song Cry decades ago. And now she can use that same receipt to pretend like she's an industry insider with NDAs and all this other stuff and knows everything about everybody. And now we have Lamesha getting on here. She's a Diddy victim that swam in the ocean with the mermaids. She has a YouTube channel now. She got cash apps, and she would swim with the mermaids and ate jelly beans. We have Legina Gold getting cash apps and a bunch of grifting and all that. And she said she was a daughter of Aaliyah and R. Kelly. The bitch can't sing. Oh, I didn't mean to say the bitch. The girl can't sing, and it's Ray Charles because she ain't no daughter of Aaliyah and R. Kelly. Okay. We got Ronnie Bo, who said he was in he got shot and all this stuff, and nobody see no bullet wound, no hospital records, no nothing. We got Courtney Burgess, who got Kim Porter's book, and he got it from a dead man because Shakira Stewart died in 2008. But all of a sudden, he got a book from Shakira Stewart in 2017 because the book said it came from somebody in 2017 that was a source, and it was a woman. And then the book said that the book ends. It said the book ends. The ending ends on Kim Porter's deathbed in 2018, but they got the book in 2017, and they got the book from a dead man that died in 2008, Shakira Stewart. Yeah, the more I be online, the more I realize I'm in the world of craziness and madness. This is crazy. And all of these people are getting interviews, and all of these people are getting paid, and they're all getting cash outs and PayPals, and then they're all trying to sell us a book. And then we got Chris Todd the Fry, who wants to sue me and shut my YouTube channel down because I called out that he actually admitted to writing a book. He said he wrote some of Kim Porter's book, and then now he says the book is back up for sale, and that is Kim Porter's book and is authentic, but he admits to writing some of the book. So how can the book be authentic when you admitted to writing some of the book? Wake me up and tell me that I'm not dreaming, that I'm not hearing, that the book is real, but he wrote some of it. How can the book be real if you wrote some of it? It feels like I'm just talking to myself, but it's like, what in the world am I even listening to? There's not. And then we have Jag, who says that Jay-Z put the gun to her head and told her to sing bald-headed bitch, sing bald-headed bitch, sing. And then she started singing and croaking. And then, you know, everybody heard it. Thousands of people heard her say that Jay-Z essayed her, not just one interview and multiple interviews. And she said he essayed her. She's a victim of Jay-Z. And then now, fast forward, she says that it was all fake and it's all AI. And she never said Jay-Z, Sean Carter, and that is AI, and that Storm Monroe AI the live video, and that we never heard her say it. She said Trevor Green, and nobody has ever heard of Trevor Green. Hey, Trevor Green, who is Trevor Green? We heard Sean Carter, not Trevor Green, but she gaslights the entire YouTube. And then meanwhile, we have people over there still giving her a bunch of money for being a liar. So welcome to 2025, where you can get paid for being a liar. That's a new occupation. And to be honest, I feel like, and now Ronnie Bo says he has a new person coming out that went to a Diddy party. So yeah, and then Lamesha got money, and she didn't get that much money. She said, "Oh, some of the money got refunded." I'm glad some of the money got refunded, because you said you were the girl on the table, the girl in the D&G shirt, you were all these people, and you're a liar. So that's why the money got refunded. Hallelujah. Some people got their money back before they got scammed. A scam. One day you're black, one day you're white, and the next day you're Filipino. And the next day you're another black lady working for Jay-Z. And now you're a lady in the pool in the Peacock documentary. So yeah, if you want to make a living on YouTube, just be a liar.
Calling me, Cups. We're not gonna do it. Cups, I sent you a message. Cups, I sent you a message in the DM. I'm not going to do it. You're sitting up here laughing about what you need $25,000 for. Sis, me and you was behind the scenes trying to make things a reality. We were supposed to have been helping the community. We were supposed to have been building women up. You're not on that. And it stops here. 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 It stops here.
Child, yeah, the liars are winning, but yeah, I forgot. Yeah, some lawsuits are coming. A mess. But anyway, let's go ahead and finish this off. It's about 10 more minutes. And we're going to get to the part what most people probably are waiting for. What is Ronnie Bo said about Sean Atwood and his platform? Mainly, the focus is not on Sean Atwood, it's on Shane and Viking Ron. And what is he accusing those two of? Okay, again, if you're a member, you can read the whole thing yourself. Everybody else, I'm going to give you a rundown of the main things you need to know about that con book that he just put out.
I threw that out there, and I already told him that you may be willing to interview him about those experiences. But in closing, I have a few announcements that I want to make to my supporters. That is, now the last interview I did with Matt Cox, please understand it.
So he wants to make an announcement to his supporters. This is all about getting people to get his new book. And he is a marketer. I will give it to Ronnie Bo. In the book, he wants to make sure that he puts it at a certain price, which is $5. He also want to make sure that he promotes himself. Gotta put my Cash App. Cash App, got a new Cash App because the other one was reported in my phone number on the document. So he made sure that he put the Cash App, PayPal, email, phone number throughout the whole book. Periodic, he keeps on posting the same shit. So he wants to make sure that he's always marketing and getting people's phone numbers and emails to collect it. So when he needs a hotel room, he could send out all these text messages to everybody. Everybody, you get a text. Everybody will get a text messages saying that he needs $40. Okay. And he's always gonna say that people are out to get him and kill him. He's on the run. He can't be traced. But then he'll tell you that he got a court date coming up, and that this is his phone number, his email, so that you give everybody your phone number so the police can track your number. Like, stop. And then you keep on going live on everybody's platform. Just stop, Ronnie.
That interview did over 700,000 views, and I gave out my personal cell phone number during this interview. And I've been working hard to send everybody a free ebook, Matt.
I've been working hard to send everybody a free ebook, man. I gave out my personal cell number. He gave out his personal cell phone number on a platform that got 700-something thousand views. So over 700,000 views. Everybody got your personal phone number, but you on the run and you hiding that. But everybody get your personal phone number. Yeah, that sounds like somebody that's afraid and running. You ain't running for nobody. You a fucking liar. Let me tell y'all right now, if I was afraid of being tracked and traced, I'm not gonna give my number out to all the thousands and thousands of people get my personal phone number. Everybody that download my book and get my phone number and my email address, but I'm on the run, I'm hiding. Oh shit. And he wants to say personal phone number. Now you know good and well this ain't your main number. This probably your burner number, your text now or your text-to-tone phone number, Google Voice number, and then you have your other number for everybody else.
And I managed to send at least 6,500 people a free ebook myself through texting and emailing. However, I still have like 1,600 the last time I checked that I have to catch up with. And that's not, I can usually cover maybe 100 people in an hour. So I say I sit down for 4 hours a day, try to do that. I should be done in about 4 days. So I'm gonna make sure everybody get that. But for the ones who did receive it, I need y'all to speak up in the comment section and just let people know you received your ebook, you know. And now I have a new book coming out.
I got a new book coming out.
It's entitled Conspiracy to Colonize Our Culture. I'm gonna be exposing some people, some podcasters.
I'm gonna be exposing some people, some podcasters. I told y'all who you gonna expose. Viking Ron, who is the long-haired guy from Atwood's platform, and Shane from Atwood's platform. Those are the two people he's wanted to expose. Now, I'll be truthful and tell you the truth. He actually wants to expose the whole Atwood platform. But since his interview with Matthew Cox, Jag, who is Atwood's friend, has got him to back down off Atwood and said, leave Atwood alone. Because that's her bread and butter and her money source. So she wants him to leave Atwood alone, have a conversation with Atwood, and just to target Ron and Shane. So go after Ron and Shane, his employees and his co-hosts, but not Atwood. Okay, so he has kind of agreed to kind of like just to focus on Ron and Shane and not Atwood to please his friend Jag. But in the book, before he talked with Jag, he was already talking about putting Atwood in the book. Okay, so if you read the book, you'll see that what he actually said and what he was actually thinking before he actually sat down with Jag to change his mind. Yeah.
You know, everybody not like you, Matt. You know, people have.
He's trying to like pit each other, like pit one creator against another. Just like everybody's not like you, so he's trying to say your platform is different, Matt. You're different from the other people.
Of agendas, I had a podcaster. They wanted me to set up a YouTube page and Patreon and things like that through them for them to run it, and they assured me that they could get me at least 2,000 subscribers at $8 a subscriber, right? Which would have been $16,000 per month. However, they tried to control my narrative. You know, they thought that they could buy me out, and I ain't like that. And I turned the opportunity down because, like, I want to speak about things that I feel like I need to speak about for a certain reason. Like, I'm a man of God, and
here we go. Pandering. I'm a man of God. If you're a man of God, you won't be on here hustling and scheming people and lying people for your content and grifting. You are a con artist. That's what you are, a con artist. And for the people out there listening that are supporters of Ronnie Bo, what has Ronnie Bo done to take down Jay-Z? What has Jag done to take down Jay-Z or Diddy? I'll wait. Have they did police reports? Have they done anything to take them down? In fact, if you're actually listening to Ronnie Bo in his interview, he actually says he's not going to snitch on Jay-Z. He says he's not going to snitch on Jay-Z or tell on Jay-Z. But then his whole thing is we're gonna take Jay-Z down, we're gonna break down the industry. But then the moment somebody says to speak on Jay-Z, he says he's not gonna snitch on Jay-Z. If y'all want to be scammed, then just say y'all want to be scammed. Y'all think that Ronnie Bo is gonna take down Jay-Z, and in your face he's saying, I'm not gonna snitch on Jay-Z, Hoover, and I'm a part of this whole thing about snitching culture, and I'm not gonna snitch. How he gonna take down somebody he ain't gonna snitch on and tell on? Oh, y'all think he is snitching, but just on YouTube, but not. The only way to take him down is in the courtroom or the police or the courts. But he said he ain't no snitch. So y'all trying to send him all y'all money to take down Jay-Z. He said he ain't snitching on Jay-Z. If y'all want to be scammed, just say y'all want to be scammed. Okay? See, y'all don't understand the finesse. Some of y'all don't know about finessing and hustling and all that. So somebody got to teach y'all the game. Somebody got to teach y'all the game. Okay? In your face, he's telling he ain't going to snitch on Jay-Z. I tell on Jay-Z to no police or nobody. And then in y'all emails, he said he's going to take down Jay-Z and take down the industry and take down these people and take down that people. But then he ain't going to snitch. So how he going to take somebody down and he ain't going to snitch? Oh, y'all just want to watch him talk about Jay-Z and other people and say allegedly all day and get paid and do interviews. And what is the interview actually doing? So y'all just want to pay people to get on here and lie. That's why I told y'all the new scam is to just get on here and lie and talk. And when I asked all y'all for a receipt, y'all cannot give me a receipt. For all the people that believe that Jag got the Kim Porter book and she said she got a piece of the Kim Porter book, I said, have y'all seen the book? And nobody has seen the book. And Jag said she rescued 3 victims from Epstein Island. I said, have y'all seen the receipt or proof or anything? Then nobody has a receipt. Y'all don't have no receipts of anything these people have done or said or what they're doing. And then y'all, okay. I get it. So people can just get on here and lie, and just because they said it, y'all believe it without a receipt or no verification or evidence or proof. And y'all believe that they want to take these people down, but then when y'all say go file a police report or go sue the person, then they say they're not a snitch and they're not going to do anything to the people. So how are they going to take them down? They're not going to do anything or take action. Oh, I know. Y'all only care about words and somebody running their mouth and not anybody really taking action. Y'all want to say, oh, Aldi Carter's helping the kids, but then all she's doing is talking about helping the kids, but where's the actual receipt of her helping the actual kid? See, I'm different from a lot of people because I don't care about your mouth flapping, you running your mouth saying what you're going to do. I want to see your actions and ask you, where's the actual proof or actions of you actually doing something? Jag gets on here and says Lamesha needs the CPS called on her, and she just talking her mouth and says she needs the CPS called. And then she says, why don't Dani call? You see how they want to bring my name in because I'm a person that does action steps, and they want to run their mouth and then use me to do the actual action or the actual real life stuff that needs to be done or has to be done, or the dirty work or whatever. They all they do is run their mouth. They don't do shit. Hold on. Everybody has a book. Thank you for reminding me. That's the scam, is that everybody has a book now too. Everybody has a Chat GPT AI generated helpful book.
Even all my books, I feel like God actually worked through me to write those books, and I'm really dedicated to
God works through you. God works through you to write these books with a Cash App QR code every other page. Something tells me this book right here exposing Viking Ron and the stuff in this book has nothing to do with God. God said, no, I ain't gonna say God said. I would say this: leave God out of y'all scams and y'all hustle. Because God did not use you as no vehicle to put this book out that I just skimmed through. No, ma'am. I mean, no, sir. No, no.
Where I believe my purpose is in life. So I'm exposing a lot in that book. I think your audience would be very interested in that book. Just so y'all know. y'all gotta be mad at Matt because he told me don't give this one out for free. That was him. So
I don't understand why he would give anything out for free.
Well,
see, that's the thing. He says, y'all be mad at Matt because he said not give this out for free. Y'all don't understand the hustle. He says, hey, I gave you this book for free, and people are trying to unalive me and kill me. So, can you send me a Cash App or PayPal, whatever you can send me? So why get the book away for free and then beg throughout the book and plead throughout the book and tell people your life is in danger throughout the book and ask people to send you $20 in the book so you can get more money than you thought you could? Why ask for $5 for a book or $10 for a book or $20 for a book when you could try to get more money by just leaving it open for everybody to send you whatever they can send you? A lot of times you might end up getting more. Because he was like, oh, well, I got the book for free. Let me send him something because he gave it for free. He was so nice. That's a marketing strategy. Give the book for free and you have stuff in the book for sale. He's actually selling things and marketing things in the free book. It's called that's a promotional book. Some of y'all need to understand what marketing is. Okay, if something gets for free and it has no promos in it, promotional stuff in it, then maybe that person was actually literally trying to give it away for free. If you get a book loaded with begging and pleading and Cash App links and QR codes and saying $20, somebody send me this, that's a promotional book material, a pamphlet. Okay, that's not free or kindness out of their heart.
Felt like with me being a newcomer.
$2, $5, something. You know what I'm saying? Something.
That's what I'm gonna do this time. I'm gonna just set the price for $5. Shout out to Brittany. Thanks for connecting me with Brittany. She working on a website for me now. She put the other books out. Another thing I want to let my supporters know is that I am like permanently banned on Facebook.
Good.
Which makes me permanently banned on Instagram as well.
Really?
They haven't done that to too many people. I can name a few. Alex Jones, I believe David Icke, and Minister Louis Farrakhan. So why Ronnie Bo? You know, I know I'm not making that much of an impact as those guys were, but it's a reason for that. So start looking into the things that I say. It's a reason.
Here he goes. Here he goes. Oh, Facebook is after me. Why little old me? There's a lot of people that get banned from Facebook or something happened on Facebook because they realize that something is wrong or some sort of scam or grift or whatever reason. He's they're trying to shut me down. It's always some sort of agenda to silence me or shut me down. That's why my Facebook is down. Maybe you broke a rule and that's it. It's no greater conspiracy besides you broke a rule and then they banned you or they stopped you.
That the world don't want these things to be publicized, and we got to thank people like Matt Cox for allowing me to publicize certain things and not holding back. Matt, I believe I believe we like one of a kind. We come from similar paths. You know, we've been to the feds, so I can understand why you would let a guy like me get on your channel and just say whatever I want to say, and I appreciate that. But some people
he compares himself to everybody. Malcolm X. He actually believes that he's a Malcolm X.
They trying to really silence me. And my final announcement is that, believe it or not, like, I don't gangbang no more, but I grew up what you would call a gangster disciple. We refer to it as the growth and development movement. Those who come from that organization. I'm not a part of that no more, but there's a mega star named Kanye West. He goes by the name Ye now. He has certain ties to that organization, and within the organization we have this philosophy that we aid and assist all brothers of the struggle in all righteous endeavors, right? So believe it or not, but I got in contact with Kanye West and I have a new album coming out. He actually gave me a lot of insights about the industry, you know, and particularly people like Jay-Z, but we did have a business talk as well, and he is willing to produce instrumentals, the beats for a few of the songs on my album.
Oh my gosh. Now he got in touch with Kanye West, and Kanye West is going to produce some beats for his albums. Oh, Lord. I'm glad it's been like 3 more minutes of this video, child, and I'm gonna go over a little bit of that book. Mess, child. Lord have mercy.
And possibly a verse, so people can expect that. And I'm happy to announce that to my supporters. And other than that, look for the new book, Conspiracy to Colonize Our Culture. And by the time you see this interview out, you should
Kanye is gonna do instrumentals and a verse for Ronnie Bo.
have the link in the description, right, man?
Absolutely. Did you
A link in the description for the book. Oh my gosh.
see the Mark Zuckerberg kind of the new improved Mark Zuckerberg, where he did a little video saying, well, we're going to be making some changes and we're not going to be basically censoring the content anymore, right? They're getting rid of their fact checkers because he realizes that they have an agenda, or some of them have agendas, and that he's going to do more like community notes and not be taking down stuff. So maybe there's a way for you to get back on Instagram, and Facebook. Like that might be, I wonder if you can appeal it somehow with their new policy. We suspended your account. Okay.
And then I can't even create another. Like every time I try to create another account that got anything to do with Ronnie Bo, and it's no, this account seems to be associated with an account that we suspended. Like, wow, y'all.
Ronnie Bo, Connie Bo, you're a scammer. So after a while, you probably will be banned from different websites. You're a scammer. Email marketing scammer.
Got this. I know y'all got the technology, but y'all watching like that now?
So hopefully Facebook's much easier to deal with and more friendly, and maybe you can get your account back up.
If you want people to contact you, where do they find you at? Since Facebook and Instagram are down.
The website should be in the description, and I gave my phone number out again.
Ronnie Bo, you have more than one IG, you have more than one Facebook and more than one IG. I could have swore I saw different pages you got. Anything associated with Ronnie Bo, but you have this right here. This is one of your IG pages right here. Ronnie Bo, this is still working right here. So you can use that IG page. Oh, let me guess, you don't have access to it no more. And what about this right here? What about this IG? What about this Facebook page right here? Mr. Wisconsin. So then you blocked on Facebook and IG. Nobody, yeah, okay. It's like you look like you can have social media to me. Oh, I'm supposed to believe that this is your money. This is your money picture right here. Child, boy, bye. You got people can still contact you on some of these pages you got. Okay, please, can you stop playing? If you're instantly blocked from everything Ronnie Bo, they would take all your shit down.
I gave it out, but I'm not going to do that again because I received too many calls. I'm pretty sure if I take it off D&D right now, there are going to be calls flooding in and texts.
they find you at? Since Facebook and Instagram are down.
The website should be in the description, and I gave my phone number out again. Well, I gave it out, but I'm not going to do that again because I received too many calls. I'm pretty sure if I take it off D&D right now, there are going to be calls flood. If I can't send the ebooks on time, people are going to get frustrated. So I'm not going to do that again. But when I gave the number,
You just put your phone number in the book. Your phone number is actually in this new book, though. The book you're promoting on this very channel, Matthew Cox, your phone number is in there.
out the benefit in that was that I was able to build a mass email list for constant contact.
And that exactly, that's what he just admitted. He confessed to it. He wanted to build a mass email list, which he has, so he can send out a bunch of these emails about and begging and trying to get people to follow his movement and buy his books and other things. So let's be clear. When somebody gives out a free book and they're trying to collect your emails, this is how it works. Email me if you want the free book. And when you get the free book, now they have your email address to add to some sort of email marketing campaign list. Now, let's be clear. For when I said it in my video, I'm talking about giving away his free book so you won't get scammed. I'm not going to add you to any email marketing list. I'm just going to send you the PDF book. If you are a member, you can just go to my members tab to get it. And to be honest, I just put it on my members. I put it on my community tab for anybody. So you don't email me. I just put it on my community tab. So tomorrow morning, I'll put it on my community tab for everybody. In the meantime, it'll just be for members, but I'll put it on my community tab for anybody tomorrow, okay? So that's avoid getting scammed so you can see exactly what's in there. And if he has an issue with it, of course, he'll come at me. Oh, she put my book on her thing. And I don't give a fuck. You just have to come at me. To stop everybody from getting scammed, I'll put it on my community tab for free. Okay, hold on. 1 second.
And a mass text list. So the people who reached out interested in that book, now I have a way to constantly contact them. So even though I gave the first book out for free, the last book out for free, that is, now with the new book, I can send it to them, and Matt said charge $5, and I'm pretty sure people will be happy to pay $5 this time.
It would have been in the comments.
Shut up, man.
Hey, you guys, I appreciate you watching. Do me a favor, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell so you get notified of videos just like this, and share the video. That really does help us. It helps us spread the message. Also, we're going to leave all of Ronnie's links in the description.
Okay, so I'm actually going to post it tonight because I have stuff to do tomorrow, so I won't be going live tomorrow, okay? If I have I plan on looking at some stuff tomorrow, and if I have the recording, I'll post it to my video tab. As far as the live, I won't be able to go live because I have obligations. But I'm gonna go ahead and post it now. Members did get access early, so that's the link right there. Okay. If y'all want to look at it, you can look at it now with me. Okay, so you can see exactly what I'm talking about as far as this Ronnie Khan book. It's 70 pages, and it's called you can look at it, Conspiracy to Colonize Our Culture. And I'm only going to go over briefly because you have the access to it right there yourself, okay? So what I'm going to say is I'm just going to go over the part where he's talking about Shane and Viking run. Hold on. What's this right here? What the world? I think he's trying to do some sort of pyramid scheme. Your goal is to raise at least $100, which means selling just 10 books. Hold on. He's trying to get people to he's doing this whole thing trying to get people to sell the book. I help him sell the book. Your goal is to raise at least $100, which means selling just 10 books. Every contributor who raised the required $100 will receive a GM t-shirt as a token of appreciation, an invitation to be featured in the documentary, a chance to share your journey, your experience, and your story with the world. The fundraising contest, along with all those contestants, will all be filmed and showcased in the documentary, making your participation even more impactful. Okay, I'm selling the book. Everybody's paying me $10, I guess. On May 26, 2025, we will also have a reward ceremony to honor the first 100 members selected out of the thousands of expected contestants. If you happen to be one of those members, you will receive a stock certificate valued at $1,000 as part of the ceremony, further solidifying your place in this growing movement. Ciao. If this ain't a pyramid scheme hustling scammer, I don't know what it is. This offer applies to those of you who are able and willing to contribute $100 without selling the ebooks as well. See, that's why he always says for free, because he's gonna try to upsell or try to get you to do other things and donate. You can simply cash out me $100 now. Here's your cash out. Oh yeah. Here's your cash out, Ronnie fucking Bo. Let me cash out him right now. Oh yeah, let me cash out you. Let me see. Let me go to the page right here where I can scan your QR code. You can simply cash out me $100 now and shoot me a text at the phone number listed below. Well, I thought you said you want to give your phone number out. Just to let me know that you sent me $100 for your cash out to receive your GM t-shirt, your raffle ticket, and your invitation to audition for the documentary. Let me go down. Oh shit, it's right there, y'all. On page, look, page, what page is this? On my PDF it says 36, but the actual document is page 31. It starts off and right there, 32, it starts off a big old cash out QR code. So let me get my phone and scan this QR code real quick. How about no? Lord have mercy, got the damn QR code. And it says, through the Cash App account above or through the PayPal link below, I'm a real one just like you, and I understand real ones just want to see the real ones prosper. This is actually trying to also pander to black people too, of course. So he wants to expose the true players in the game. Let's see. So for more details or to get involved, email or text me directly at the contact information below. He gives his email address. Wait a second. I got to go back and look at some of that fake emails that was sent out and see about what email that was fake was Ronnie Bo. My cell phone number, that's the same number that he said he was getting rid of. He has a PayPal link, and then he has the Cash App link. And then chapter 2 says podcast police interrogating influencers. He says, think about Dr. Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. He's always trying to compare himself to the people. Okay, let me skim. It's 70 pages. My bad. I'm trying to skim through. Check out this interview request I received from a mainstream media source. He says blackballed by Jay-Z. Just like Jackson, she's blackballed by Jay-Z. It says Ronnie Bo, #1 podcast. It says from Sean Kelly, January 5th. Hi, this is Gina Riley. We spoke to your team over DMs about setting up a podcast episode. I represent the Digital Social Hour podcast, which is for people that's following. I'm on page 42. It says, hi, this is Gina Riley. We spoke to your team over DMs about setting up a podcast episode. I represent the Digital Social Hour podcast, which is ranked #3 on Apple Podcasts and #2 on Spotify and gets over 100 million monthly views on social media. Our host, Sean Kelly, has over 12 million followers on social media and recently won the Podcaster of the Year award. Prior guests include Donald Trump, Charlie Clerk, Adrian Peterson goes along with the list. And it says, imagine the impact that my message and my movement would have made on the masses if Jay-Z would not have contacted Sean Kelly and threatened him to cancel this arrangement. Yeah, according to Matthew Cox himself, who Sean Kelly and many other podcasters discovered me through, Sean Kelly reached out to Matt and told him that he was highly interested in interviewing me until Jay-Z contacted him about such arrangements. Someone please email Sean Kelly immediately and tell him that gave the email and tell him that he and I should be able to conduct an interesting interview together without mentioning Jay-Z. If he's still reluctant to interview me on that note, I guess Jay-Z still has the power to blackball people like me from mainstream media. Or could it be that Sean Kelly was only interested in hearing me ruin Jay-Z's reputation more than I already have? See, Jay-Z is not just a rapper. He has connections that go far beyond music. And then it goes on and on. And it says Leor Cohen. Jack talks about Leor Cohen all the time. Let me scroll down. There's some conspiracy stuff. It says, now I'm permanently banned from Facebook. Not to mention a friend sent me a screenshot showing me that she received a Facebook notification indicating that her page could be restricted too for simply posting a YouTube link to one of my songs, which insinuates that Jay-Z had me shot. Okay, let me actually just search this document for what I need because I'm not going to read through this whole thing. Okay, hold on. It says, nevertheless, Sean Atwood's team offered me opportunities that no one who was supposedly on my team ever had. As Jeezy implied, if we dancing with the devil, at least he teach us how to dance. Do I regret my reluctance to accept their offers? No, because according to my premonition, their motive for making such offers did not seem to align with my mission, my divine purpose. But who knows? Maybe my premonition, my inner me, may be the true enemy. For the record, this book was actually inspired by Sean Atwood's team. He actually doxes Shane. So he says, as the story goes, blank, blank, I'm not saying their name, known to those in the YouTube circles as Shane, reached out to me after my interview with Matthew Cox went viral. He was part of Sean Atwood's team, a group of self-proclaimed truth seekers and digital hustlers, and he was friendly enough at first. He asked if I'd be interested in doing an interview on Sean Atwood's channel, the kind of opportunity any person with a growing following would be crazy to turn down. He says that, hey, we'd love to have you on, Shane said, his tone warm, almost casual. We think your story will resonate with our audience. Let's make it happen. I agreed, thinking it was just another chance to share my truth with a wider audience. And for a while, everything felt like smooth sailing. The atmosphere on the surface was friendly. Sean and his co-host Viking Ron seemed supportive, even welcoming. They made me feel comfortable, like I was part of their inner circle. But things quickly took a strange turn. It was during the interview that I started noticing cracks in the facade. As I was speaking, pouring my heart out, they began encouraging their audience to donate money to me. Normally, I would have been grateful for the support, but then Shane, without so much as a whisper to me beforehand, intervened. Send your donations for Ronnie Bo to my PayPal, he said, almost casually, as if it were the most natural thing in the world. I'll make sure it gets to Ronnie. So I guess he's saying that Shane started to have people send PayPals to Shane's PayPal and not Ronnie Bo's. That's what he's alleging. I froze while apparently keeping my composure. Wait a minute, what did he just say? There I was sitting on a live interview, vulnerable and eager to share my story, and Shane was redirecting my donations without my consent. Something felt off, but I could not quite put my finger on it. The gesture felt not just intrusive, but strangely dishonest. As I was explaining a point about Black history, focusing on Adolf Hitler's rise to power and how a man was child who started with just 7 followers almost built the most powerful army in the world, Viking Ron. So he says Viking Ron, he's talking about Ron with the long hair. Not Becky with the long hair, but Ron with the long hair. Viking Ron, their co-host, cut me off again and again. Every time I tried to explain the gravity of the historical moment I was referring to, he would interrupt, dismissing my words like they were nothing but idle chatter. It wasn't just 1 or 2 interruptions, it was relentless. And it wasn't just about Hitler. Anytime I spoke about serious political issues, societal struggles, or historical context, Ron was there, butting in, challenging me, talking over me as if I had no place to speak. And that wasn't just frustration talking. It was a strategic move to shut me down when I tried to bring up subjects that might be uncomfortable for their audience. It felt less like a genuine conversation, more like a controlled environment where certain topics were off limits. But what happened next? That's when the real drama unfolded. Days later, I confronted both Shane and Viking Ron in a WhatsApp group set up. So he says that Viking Ron set up a WhatsApp. I asked him about the donations. Why had Shane taken control of them without asking? Why had they repeatedly interrupted me when I was making valid points? Viking Ron, who had already been visibly irritable during the interview, did not take kindly to my questioning as the confrontation was communicating through WhatsApp. He sent me a series of audio messages, each one more hostile than the last. And one, his voice came through sharp and dismissive. Listen, I don't need to explain myself to you, he said, his tone dripping with condescension. Being condescending. I've taken down much bigger people than you. Don't think I can't do the same to you. The threat was clear. He was not just frustrated. He was trying to assert dominance, making it evident that he saw himself as someone who could manipulate situations to his advantage. It wasn't just a disagreement. It was an attempt to intimidate me. His words were chilling. It was a threat, a thinly built one at that, and I could feel the heat of it in my bones. My gut told me something was off with them, but this was my confirmation. They were not just trying to manage me. They were trying to control me and my message. So I'm not going to read all of this. I'm going to post this so y'all can read it. I'm not that interested, to be honest, in the back and forth with all the shenanigans. What I will say is that he's blaming Shane for flagging his donations. He feels like his Cash App got shut down due to Shane. So I will read that part. I found out Shane had previously launched a GoFundMe campaign, pleading for donations for his medical issues. I was not against charity, but his motive seemed suspicious. It was clear what was happening. Shane had realized that the audience that supported me was more willing to open their wallets for me than for him. So he thought he could use me to boost his own funds, redirecting my potential donations under the guise of helping me, all while subtly pushing his own narrative. So he felt like Shane has his own GoFundMe, wants money, so he's telling other people to send PayPal's for Ronnie to Shane, and then Shane will give it to Ronnie. And Ronnie said, wait, nah. He thinks that basically he's accusing Shane of stealing money from him. Like, why are the PayPal's going to you instead of me? I don't need a redirect. It says, it was during this time that my Cash App account started getting flagged. So he's blaming them for flagging his Cash App. Have you ever thought that the audience and other people realized that they were being scammed? And everybody was getting the same marketing and texts from you and emails, and people were realizing they were being scammed and reporting the donations or they gave you. Donations I had coming in were suddenly rejected, and I could not help but wonder who was behind this. I have screenshots to prove it. I sent Shane a message showing the rejected donations. It was then that his jealousy, his envy became impossible to ignore. In the text, In a text, he called the people who donated to me a bunch of thirsty women. Now, he does have these text messages where it seems like Shane is saying that all the donations he was getting were from thirsty women. So, to be honest, a lot of people are thirsty, and that's why they're sending you shit. They're donating to you because they are thirsty. Some of them are, not all. His tone was just not dismissive, it was venomous. And at that moment, it clicked. This wasn't about supporting me. It was about jealousy. So he said Shane is jealous because he's getting all the ladies and all the cash outs. Yeah, he jealous because everybody's sending me the money and the cash outs, and he trying to get my PayPal donations, and that money supposed to go to me, and I'm the only con artist. So he said he resented the attention I was getting, the way my story had struck a chord with the audience. So he said he's one of the people that's gonna say everybody's jealous of him because he's getting a donation, child. And then he doxed the man with his real name. So y'all gonna stop fucking with some people. Shane, he done put your whole text message right here, and your whole picture with a bird finger sticking up. And your whole government name. Yeah, I see your name right here, child. And Ronnie Bo is showing his he's showing like payments that failed, canceled payments, and things like that. So he was having issues with his Cash App. That's what you get, you scammer. And then there's Shane saying, damn son, all them thirsty women. And then Ronnie says, he expects pity and contributions for his situation, but had the nerve to call the wonderful women who support me thirsty. And said, it did not take long for me to connect the dots. Either Shane or someone within his circle had reported my Cash App. Boy, it's a lot of people reporting your Cash App, even some creators and even myself, trying to sabotage me after they realized how much support I was getting. I had been played, and now I had no choice but to expose them for what they truly were, opportunists, cloaked in the guise of friends. So all this about your Cash App getting reported, you trying to blame somebody, and Shane, I guess, redirecting your PayPal. It says, manipulating their audience and trying to tear me down because God anointing me made me shine brighter than them. He said God anointing him made him shine brighter. So he said, I'm better, I'm more superior. He pretty much said Ron and Shane are like nobodies, and it's Atwood that's the real creator, right? The truth was clear, and I was not going to keep quiet anymore. This was my story, and I was going to tell it my way. And then he posted some messages from him and Biking Ron. So let me give a shout out, and then I'm gonna post a link. Oh shit! Now y'all got me saying I can't be talking like that. Oh please! I'm not gonna imitate him no more because I don't want that to become my habit. I don't want to. Lord have mercy. Hold on one second. Shout out to Jen. Thank you so much for gifting membership. So you're getting the membership from Jen. Please say thank you for the gift of membership. Again, please say thank you for the gift of membership. And also, please put some hearts in the chat. I know everybody is asleep. Look what time it is. Please put some hearts in the chat to show love for his generosity of gifting those memberships. And I will see y'all again on another day. I have some things to look into. I'm going to post a link one more time to this is the link for people that want to actually see the receipts and the stuff that he's talking about, that he's exposing about Shane and Biking Ron. And you can look at it for yourself. I'm not going to read 70 pages of junk. Now he's trying to equate himself to Tony Montana. No, I'm Danny Montana. You can't equate yourself to Tony Montana. And to my thousands and to my thousands of supporters from that channel, to all my readers and fans, I ask for your help. Show the world that I can do this without Sean Atwood, Ron, or their team. All I need is you and God, not them. Ooh. Now he's supposed to be back in the, oh, there goes the Cash App QR code again. If you're looking at the book, you know I'm telling the truth. That Cash App QR code is all throughout there. Now, this is nothing but a money grab. Hold on. And then his email and phone number, there it is again. Again, for those of you who want to contribute to my campaign and expect nothing in return but to see me succeed and overcome these challenges, you can send me donations through the Cash App account above or through the PayPal link below. Like I said before, I'm a man of my word, and I promise your contributions won't be wasted or misused. Yeah. I will look over this some more myself, but as of now, yeah. My main goal right now is I want to investigate, one, did he really get shot or not, based on what I can find, and number two, email gate. And with that, I'll see y'all in the next live. And for those on a replay, make sure y'all hit the like button to support the channel for free. Have a great rest of your Monday, because it is a new day now.
They watching me. Hoes be hating, niggas be loving how I move, how I groove. I ain't a stripper, but I move like one, twerk like one, do a split like one, like one. It's ladies' night. I'm out with my girls, looking good as fuck. The fuck, turning head, spinning bread. He like what he see. He breaking his neck. He wanna spin his check. On me, shaking my hips, glossing my lips. Nice curls, hair done, nails done, flipping my hair, winding my hips, doing a dirty wine. Looking fine. Watch me do me. I got the making knees. I get low to the floor. It's work. Watch me speed it up. And slow down. Now I'm running it up like a dance hall queen. Sipping on drinks, sliding to the floor. Getting low. To the flow. I got them making knees. They watching me. Hoes be hating, niggas be loving how I move, how I groove. I ain't a stripper, but I move like one, twerk like one, do a split like one. Watch me do me. I got them making knees. I get low to the floor. It's work. Watch me speed it up.